Okay. Like we are good. Great. So, my bad about the noise. I'm sorry. And also, my bad about the camera. There we go. Let's go ahead inside the chat. I know y'all was waiting on me. It's hot right now. We got to talk about it, y'all. I'm gonna see if I can pull up any part of that court case. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna type in Delta 8 Texas. See if that works. All right, bet. All right, so I got that one. It's on Edward Malone's channel. Shout out to Edward Malone for having that up. I appreciate you. Actually, don't mind me. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and get a screenshot of that. So I'm about to go inside my YouTube chat and see who's here. I know everybody's not here already, but I do have the whole Texas thing queued up, but I gotta see who's in the chat. I got one person inside my YouTube chat. So what's going on, Jason? I know everybody's not here already, but I do have. All right, so Jason's here. I see one person watching now. Queued up, getting ready to roll up, but I gotta see who's in the chat. I got one person. I'm getting ready to roll up right now because I'm gonna need a J while I listen to this shit again. It's like fingers on the chalkboard, but at the same time, I feel like this is necessary so I could break down the stuff that she was saying correctly. I know the case happened yesterday, but let's talk about this shit in the aftermath and everybody's thoughts. So right now, I'm just getting ready to roll up. I went and I grabbed some funnel. Thank God. I had to go get some funnel. As y'all can see, I kind of sobered up a little bit, right? Like y'all see, I'm good, right? So, I was hit earlier though, man. I was hit, bro. God damn. Let's go ahead and break down some of this OG Kush. Let's have some of this strawberry Kush. I'm gonna save my Utoya, well, one of my Utoyas. I know I'm gonna be rolling up some more of this though. I'm gonna be rolling up some more. Let's take that roach on out of there. Let's get that grind on out of there. So I'm gonna be rolling up, and then we're gonna be breaking down the shit that the Cynthia lady said yesterday. What's up, hip hop? I'm glad you in the chat. I think this one's gonna be a key video for you, a key live. Hopefully you'll be able to use this footage inside of the place that you're going to. So I'm gonna be breaking down the argument against Cynthia. So y'all go ahead and buckle up. So I figured, fuck it, I might as well at least put my 2 cents in on top of whatever else got said by the other people. Oh man, let's roll up some of the space candy from Utoya. I think that's the best course of action. Some of this space candy. What's up, Retro? How you doing? Just breaking down some bud right now. Breaking down a little bit of bud. Doing what I got to do. Because we are definitely getting ready to break down this argument here. Y'all just give me a second. I want to do a live take of the stuff that the lady said. I'm going to be using Edward Malone's channel as a reference, not as a copyright infringement, but for education purposes. And we're both on the same side, brother. So I'm not trying to make any sort of monetary gain off of this video. I'm only going to be showing little parts of the argument from Cynthia from yesterday's court case. Okay. And I'm going to be breaking it down my take. Hopefully I can get the plaintiff side too. I want to get the plaintiff side. Oh, I appreciate that, hip hop. And the fact that so many people were sharing the stream yesterday, it really shows me like, yo, Texas is serious. The people that love Delta 8 there are serious, you know? And hopefully this video right here will be able to help maybe the lawyer or the manufacturer talk about these certain things, because I'm going to be taking points and I'm going to start breaking stuff down. I feel like it's the best way to do it. Where are they holding that hearing at, hip hop? Hey, look, I know I'm going to say this as a disclaimer before anybody tries to do anything to sue my ass. I am not a resident of Texas. I am but a humble reviewer. But I do feel as though there are some misconceptions that are inside the arguments that were made by Miss Cynthia yesterday. And I want to go ahead and give my take on what the defendant said. I'm no expert. I do not have a license. I am simply giving my opinion because of my freedom of speech. So, with that being said, this video is not meant to hurt, harm, slander, anything. Only to state facts, only to break down the argument, and then have a smoke session after the fact. You know what I'm saying? So, that being said, I'm almost done prepping my first J. I hope y'all rolling up with a brother. What's up, Eric? You said the hearings is at the courthouse in Austin. Okay. All right. So people are coming. Yeah, J420, I'm back. I got to figure out what the lady's name was. Hold on. I don't know what the Cynthia's lady's last name was. I'm trying to look right now. Y'all excuse me for 1 second. Akatugba. I don't want to butcher your name. All right. So I'm going to edit. Actually, I'll wait. All right. So we're getting ready to play some of this stuff. I'm about done rolling this J. I'm sorry. Cynthia Akatuba. I mean, you all forms of respect because I know you're very good at what you do. I do, on behalf of the Delta 8 community, apologize for those who were immature enough to throw water bottles at you. I will say. However, I disagree with your side completely. But I want to make sure I heard everything you said in the proper context so that I can, present my counter. I'm not a part of that court case, but I feel like some things should get said or some things need to get elaborated on, because I feel like, yeah, it's just some parts are just incorrect. I'm just going to say, so we're going to start right now.
You wouldn't know exactly when the hearing was to be held. Again, they did not do so. Ignorance of the law is not an excuse for breaking the law, and when informed of that fact, it does not entitle you to a temporary injunction.
Dishes turns everything on its head. THC from hemp extract up to 0.03% delta-9 is a controlled substance. Wrong. The exact opposite of what the statute actually says. Delta-8 from marijuana is controlled, which is why it's on the list, but not Delta-8 from hemp. These are interpretations without any citation. All cannabinoids means all cannabinoids. Now, the Texas legislature, she's arguing the Texas legislature could change the commissioner's decision. As we pointed out, the legislature considered and failed to pass a statute that would have added Delta-8 to the list of controlled substances.
So if y'all are hearing what that was, basically he was saying that, yeah, you guys added, Delta-8 derived from Delta-9 into the schedule list, but not Delta-8 derived from hemp. Very key. That has to get focused on. I'm going to rewind it back a little bit and then we're going to proceed. About 10 seconds. 10 seconds back.
As we pointed out, the legislature considered and failed to pass a statute that would have added Delta-8 to the list of controlled substances. Frankly, it appears that not even the legislature got notice of Dish's actions.
Not even the legislature got notice of Dish's actions. Aren't they the people that's supposed to be knowing about something like that up front? That's how you know the meeting got held in private and they didn't mean for anybody to be able to be there to contest what they were saying. And I'm going to prove that point later on. Let's continue.
So when we get to the issue of notice, I believe today I've been told that and I think you can take judicial notice, over 1,400 people are live watching this on YouTube. It's undisputed. Nobody watched the hearing that was buried in a completely inadequate notice in a way that during COVID, as you pointed out, makes life different.
We all know when COVID came around, the world was in a panic. Everybody was confused as to what they could and could not do. Life as you knew it ceased to be the same. It ceased to be the same. Meetings went from what they say in person to Zoom calls. You have work meetings over Zoom calls now. You had school over Zoom calls. Everything changed all of a sudden, but it got widely practiced after everybody like got accustomed to it and everybody started noticing, okay, Zoom is the way we got to start doing stuff. This is something that should have been available and widely advertised for the people of Texas, because you all know how many people would have shown up for that hearing. The way y'all did it was in a way that you knew nobody was going to be there. And as the plaintiff just pointed out, it was 1,400 watching at the time, as opposed to what he said was a buried meeting. Even the legislature didn't get notice of the meeting that was happening. How do you fail to notify the legislature? Let's continue.
Take this under advisement and go back and read these new pleadings and make a decision as quickly as I can. Thank you for your arguments here today. I appreciate it. And we are adjourned.
Now to the legal battles over a product that's getting more popular. Delta 8 is made from hemp and it's added to things like candy and vape cartridges before it's sold. Delta 8 was thought to be legal in Texas because of its low THC content. But the state recently said Delta 8 is not legal, creating confusion across the emerging industry. Meredith Yeomans has the latest and a critical legal decision that's expected soon.
Since opening its doors 5 months ago,
Hey, how are y'all?
Endo Dispensary in Rowlett has been busy. But sales, Mike Brown says, have doubled since last month when other stores started pulling Delta 8 THC products off shelves.
We're getting people as far as 60 miles out looking for the product.
People are driving 60 miles. That shows you how much people actually need this. 60 miles is not just a quick trip to the store and back. That takes a long time. That's 2 hours, barring traffic. I mean, come on, y'all. Let me see if I can find another clip of her talking. Let's see. Let's see if I can get the one from yesterday. Upload time today. No, I'm not seeing anything. Let me look up Travis County. Travis County, 345th District Court. Okay. Yeah, we don't have anything else from yesterday on YouTube. I'm guessing what they did was, because like I noticed they cut the comments off during the live stream. They cut off the comments and they took the video and put it on private. So I'm guessing that the judge is like replaying the video over and over again. But I hope, you know, with her playing the video over and over again, that she finds this video and like really emphasizes the fact that those laws were based on the 0.3% Delta 9 ratio. And she was focusing on Delta 9 rather than Delta 8. And she was talking about synthetic shit, and it wasn't like that. I see there's 11 of you in here now. What's going on, y'all? Let me see. We got retro shops in the area are still selling it for now. Local shop here in West Texas joined in with hometown here. Your girl just picked up some Utoya for you in Austin. Okay. We got Eric in the building. Hip hop is at the courthouse talking to the lawyers. You said Cynthia was not harmed. Businesses. Okay. What's up, Miles? What's up, Chase? We got Los in the building. Lacey Bugs here. Yeah, y'all. Y'all better like and share this stream. Cause you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna replay the stuff that the lady was talking about, that little snippet. I'm gonna see if Edward Malone has any other footage from that on his page. Let me see. No. Well, let's go back. I'm sure that not everybody was in here when I started. So we're going to go back and we're going to hear this out again. Okay. So y'all get ready. Here we go.
You wouldn't know exactly when the hearing was to be held. Again, they did not do so. Ignorance of the law is not an excuse for breaking the law. And when informed of
that part, see, I did the Delta 8 side first. That part of her argument is undisputable. As much as we know COVID changed the situation, as much as we know everybody heard about this meeting, unfortunately, what she said was an actual fact. This is why I said Miss Cynthia Akatuba, she was coming for the jugular yesterday, because she came with actual, like, that is a fact. That one, you cannot argue that. Ignorance of the law is not an excuse to break it. Like, technically speaking. So technically speaking, she is correct, unfortunately. You know, if we're going to be doing this and talking about this court case, we gotta look at both sides. I looked at the side from the Delta 8 perspective. Now I'm looking at the side from the defense. So hear me out. So we're going to continue.
that does not entitle you to a temporary injunction.
Dishes turns everything on its head. THC from hemp extract up to 0.03% delta-9 is a controlled substance. Wrong. The exact opposite of what the statute actually says. Delta-8 from marijuana is controlled, which is why it's on the list, but not Delta-8 from hemp. These are interpretations without any citation. All cannabinoids means all cannabinoids. Now, the Texas legislature, she's arguing the Texas legislature could change the commissioner's decision. As we pointed out, the legislature considered and failed to pass a statute that would have added Delta-8 to the list of controlled substances. Frankly, it appears that not even the legislature got notice of DISH's actions. I will also point out, when we get to the issue of notice, I believe today I've been told that and I think you can take judicial notice, over 1,400 people are live watching this on YouTube. It's undisputed. Nobody watched the hearing that was buried in a completely inadequate notice in a way that during COVID, as you pointed out, makes life different.
I will take.
So the person that he said, the same way you said that you pointed out that COVID made life different, he was talking about the judge. The judge is the one that brought that argument to the case. Okay. And I noticed during the time when Miss Akatuba was talking, the judge definitely was like, you know, well, what about this? Well, what about that? Well, how come it's not like this? How come, you know what I'm saying? Like, there were multiple times where she could see where the lady, even though her argument on the surface was very ironclad, if you actually know about the Delta 8 thing, like, even though, you know, her argument seemed on the surface correct, she was technically incorrect about what she was saying about Delta 8 itself. Because the stuff that Miss Cynthia is fighting against is that synthetic shit. That should be illegal. If we're being completely honest. And she's arguing about Delta 8 like it's Delta 9. So it just, to me, from what I'm seeing with this, is that you have somebody who doesn't have that much education on the plant and the processes that make Delta 8 distillate. She needs to educate herself on that, because the way she's coming at this whole thing is completely incorrect. Completely incorrect. If hemp is legal all around, hemp is legal everywhere. Once again, tomatoes, they're legal everywhere. So is ketchup. It should be the same thing with CBD and the distillate that you make from CBD. That's not the stuff that needs to be illegal if CBD is legal. Because if that's the case, like, technically speaking, Delta 8 could still be a thing in Texas. Like, it's kind of redundant to say that, oh, well, Delta 8, okay, well, the distillate's not illegal then, is it? Because I could just buy some distillate and then buy some CBD flower and then go to town and have fun with that shit. You know? In fact, if you go that route, it's going to make the problem worse for you. You're going to have a whole fucking state of people manufacturing Delta 8 themselves at home. And you don't want that. That's not going to benefit your pockets. So I'm looking at this thing and it's like, well, logically speaking here, it makes more sense to legalize it, doesn't it? Because you want to ban it, but if distillate's not banned, if things naturally derive from it, like, are topical creams banned? No. Are Delta 8 pills banned or CBD pills banned? Is CBD coffee banned? I mean, why is it that Delta 8 has to go? That's made from CBD. But you have all these industry. You have pet CBD. You have bath bomb CBD. You have CBD lotion. Everything. Why is all that not banned? Because that's derived from hemp. That's made with a different process too. So it's like the shit that you're doing and the argument that you're coming up with doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. You know. And then the part about the, sorry about that, guys. I was getting a call. But the part about the whole synthetic thing, like, you do know, like, places go and get their shit lab tested. You have to know this by now. And I know it doesn't benefit your defense to say that, but places get their shit lab tested. If you want to crack down on the places that don't. If you want to crack down, go and ask smoke shops to go and get the COAs for the stuff that they're selling people on the market. Go and check and see if they've been verifying ID, audit them on that. You know what I mean? Shit like that. You know, you want to make sure the kids don't get it. I understand, right? But why is it that adults can use alcohol? And why is it that the doctor can prescribe opiates, but somebody can't use Delta 8? Seriously? Both of those things will fuck you up way worse, but y'all have that legal. Delta 8 don't fuck you up. Matter of fact, I want you to tell me how many weed deaths there are, how many overdose on marijuana or cannabis things there are. I'd like to know. I mean, honestly, if you could pull that up for me, that'd be lovely. I'm just saying. But I mean, on the stuff that y'all have legal down there, you and your fucking dirty glasses. Y'all know Texas known for the dirty glasses and the cowboys that shoot motherfuckers for no reason, just to have a standoff, right? That stuff's cool, but Delta 8's not, really. And again, if the judge sees this video, if you have access to my channel, go to the hot box where we had Chris D, and go to the hot box on the first time we had Trizzle Dog. Look at their stories and see how much Delta 8 has helped them. Listen to that vet who has a whole base full of people who have PTSD and anxiety. And this shit's going up because you guys made the fucking Delta 8 vending machines illegal for them to use. Stories and see how much Delta 8 has helped them. Yo, Hayes Money, you gotta be careful, bro, because I heard they prohibiting that shit in New York too sometime soon. If they didn't already. I know it's booming out there and some people not following that rule, but I heard New York is one of the places where they ain't fucking with it. Plants shouldn't be illegal. Hold on, I gotta go back in the chat. Hold on. The war on the stuff is asinine. Yes, it is. Let the people medicate. Thank you, Lacey. Real Hip Hop says, Carnage, you need to tell all the viewers to like, share this stream. If more people share this, the awareness about this case will grow. Y'all better like, y'all better share. And somebody forward this video to the judge. Because it's getting ready to get real. Okay. I hope, and if the judge ever does tune in, I hope that you start this video from the beginning. Blue Tinsel says Delta 8 is naturally derived from hemp. It's not K2 or spice. The lady may think D8 is from marijuana and not hemp. Oh man, I'm not any famous journalist, bro. It's just this case. I want to see what happens with this because I've been having a lot of people ask me questions on it, and you know, I want to keep an eye on it myself because you know I'm in a red state too. I'm in VA. I mean, we just made weed legal, so I'm cool, but at the same time, it's like for the people out there that's not in a good circumstance, like they need to make sure that their voices get heard. And the judge makes sure like she needs to hear the right shit because from what I'm hearing on both sides, like, you know, they were arguing about whether somebody went to a meeting or not. Or if anybody knew about a meeting. Let's talk about the plant. Let's talk about the benefits. I want to hear a downside. Tell me a downside, you know, all of it. Blue Tinsel says they don't seem to understand the plants. That's right. Said, can you please explain to the viewers the difference between marijuana and hemp? Marijuana is weed, Delta 9. Hemp is CBD and just hemp related things. You can do a lot of stuff with it. Y'all remember back in the day, they used to make clothes out of it. It was good for fortifying things like ships, textile shit. You could smoke it. You could use it for, muscle relaxation. But hemp doesn't get you high. It has a small smidgen of Delta 9 THC, but it doesn't exceed 0.3. So you won't feel any effects from it. But Delta 8 is made from CBD, and it does give you a little bit of a psychoactivity thing going on, but your equilibrium's not damaged. You don't get paranoia. It's like a better version to me. It's cheaper. Marijuana, I think, is cool medicinally. It is very strong. It's been around for thousands of years. People have been using marijuana forever. But the two are not the same. They are not the same. They may look the same. They are not the same. Sorry. You can say they're like distant cousins. Let's see what the chat says. Michigan already made it so you got to buy DA from a dispensary. I could not do that. What's up, Trizzle? He said, are you ever high? Hell yeah, I'd be high. I was fucked up earlier. I took an edible, some DA lean, and I mixed it, and then I was sampling all the J's that I got recently from Hemp Cartels and from Utoya. Be Fair said they did a secret hearing. They did a hearing that nobody heard about. Delta is a natural cannabinoid in hemp. Yep, so they shouldn't ban it if it's a natural cannabinoid inside of a legal substance already. Be Fair, on a synthetic, you can overdose and die, not on D8 made from hemp. Very true. The JK hats and backpacks are made from hemp. So should hats and backpacks be illegal too, because you used a cannabinoid because it's a THC in it? Fuck out of here, man. They used to make rope, clothes, and even cars from hemp. Very true. Yeah. See, I got the right idea, man. Yo, share this video, bro. Share this video. It's not a game. We got 20 people in the building. Man. So, do we have anybody in the chat that's in Texas or from Texas that was not on my stream in the last couple of days? How was this Delta 8 shit affecting you? Because a judge would really need to see this. How is Delta 8 affecting everybody out there? Let me know. You had to be a part of the Buell to attend the meeting. So that's already fucked up then. That's already fucked up because it's like if you have to be a part of something to attend a meeting, why was that not public? Why was it not with a public jury? Come on, man. Like the way y'all moving about this whole thing is like off some shady shit. You know there's an agenda behind it just because of the way y'all are handling the whole situation. I mean, seriously. You could tell. I could just see if you made a law or something about, you know, hey, you got to be 21 to get it. Cool. But don't take it away from the people, especially if it's already like CBD stores are still okay, except for Delta 8. Like, are y'all serious? Hey, yo, let's talk about how backwards this is. So y'all are talking about all these shortages on work and how the economy is having all this inflation and how prices are going up and people need ways to work and ways to make money. But then you go and you attack somebody's business and fuck up an entire sector of the market in your state. You know how much money you're losing out on? That could be taxable, that's already taxable. Economically speaking. I mean, really. And it's not killing anybody. I'm going to say something that's going to get me a whole bunch of heat. That fucking vaccine that y'all keep on pushing has killed more people than Delta 8 deaths out there. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Quote me on that. Tell me how many Delta 8 deaths there are compared to the vaccine. Tell me how many weed overdoses are there compared to vaccine deaths. Tell me. And then when you look at the numbers, get back to me. Sorry. Was that too much? Was that too much? Did I piss some people off? Did I piss some people? I think I pissed some folks off. I don't care. I don't. Y'all already know that. Sorry. Cancel me if you want. Don't care. Don't care. That fucking vaccine that y'all got, that y'all are trying to force on everybody, has killed more people worldwide than anything Delta 8 related. Y'all can go ahead and fudge the numbers if you want to. Sorry. We all know this to be true. Sorry. I said it. I'm just comparing numbers. I'm just comparing numbers. I'm sorry. It had to get said. I told you, I literally, I have no affiliation with any party. I don't. Let's go ahead and roll some of this up. Let them be mad at me, hip hop. He said Mr. Burns. I don't know who Mr. Burns is, but you know, I have my own opinions, and I think the numbers back me on that one. So until I see otherwise, you know, the numbers back me on that one. I'm sorry. They want to make things illegal. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna get on the politics discussion at all, because that's not what this is. It's not a one side versus the other side discussion. This is a Texas thing. I don't want to get too much started on that. But I'm about to roll some purple kush. Actually, let me save that one. Let me put something else in there. I gotta say that for the review. I'll roll up some of the remix. Yeah, alcohol does kill millions. What happens when you're on the road? What happens when you're on the road and somebody's driving stupid? What do you call them? You don't call him a high driver. You don't call him a medicated driver. You call him a drunk driver because he be drunk. Sorry. Jason Hoover says, same with cigarettes. They give you cancer when cannabis cures cancer. Why is this still even a debate with these people? Why is this a debate inside of any state? Why is Delta 8 illegal in 18 states? You know? Sorry. Let me know how it hits, Shrink. Let me know how that purple kush is hitting. I mixed a tad bit of purple in here with my J. Yep, that's exactly right, Zayden. Thank you. Zayden just made my point. I don't know if you've seen what he said in the chat, but he hit the head. I mean, he hit the nail right on the head. He said cartels came about the prohibition. This is what happens. They about to have a hemp cartel out there for real. They better stop the bullshit. Yeah, let me know, Shrink. My bad, y'all. I'm just putting some funnel inside the J. I told y'all to buckle up. I told y'all to buckle up. Y'all know how I get when I say buckle up. The truth gonna come out one way or another. But let's talk about it though. Opiates versus D8. Opiates versus D8. Yo, Hayes, buddy, funny as shit. He said the fact that you knew. God damn. Sorry about that. So why only 20 people watching? Shit, 20 is a lot, man. I appreciate everybody for being here. I think Blue Tinsel really hit the nail on the head the most. The pharmaceuticals do damage, and that's witchcraft. Yes. I wholeheartedly agree. My man said, he said, I deserve more viewers. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Real shit. I appreciate that, man. You know, honestly, like I have a lot of viewers now. There's a lot of people in here right now. You know, if it was 5 people, it would still be a lot. That's how I look at it. I got 700 something subs, and I haven't even been on YouTube for a whole year. I think the numbers are really good as they are for real. They're gonna keep going up. I might lose a couple, but hey, man. Yeah, it's definitely more than one sub a day. It has been. At the beginning of yesterday, I had 720. At the beginning of yesterday. I don't know what I'm at right now. But the day before that, I was at 700. So the numbers are growing. I'm rolling a missile. Miss Tammy. This nigga Hayes, man. This nigga Hayes always trolling, bro. I'm gonna have to get him. I'm gonna have to get him. And he can't get me back because he ain't gonna get on camera. And I can time him out. So let me stop playing. I ain't gonna get you, Hayes. It's gonna be all right. Well, I'm at 734. Damn, that's 14 subs since yesterday, yo. That's a lot. That's a lot. I appreciate everybody who's been sharing my video, trying to spread awareness to this case. Hopefully we could get the judge on board. She sounds like she already on our side. You said I'm the Joe Rogan. You said Hayes is great. You like his style, man. Yeah, Hayes a funny ass dude, man. You said I'm the Joe Rogan of the Delta 8. Hey, man, I just be saying shit how it is to me, man. You know, you welcome to disagree at anything I say, but if I think it's the truth, I'm going to say that shit. Flat out. And even if you could disagree with me, you could still see where I'm coming from. You know, he said, roll DMT jogging. Yeah, and it should, Tommy, too. It really should. You said the judge has smoked a blunt with us at an undisclosed location. Holy shit. Ammerman says, I can't believe people are still against marijuana and it's still stigmatized in 2021. Yes. Perfect. Perfectly said. Perfectly said. Because it doesn't make sense. Am I a danger to society just sitting here chilling with y'all hitting the J? Or are we talking about some positive stuff? And are all different people from all different states coming here for some camaraderie and a community purpose? We ain't doing nothing to nobody but cooling, just sitting right here. You know? Marijuana only became illegal just because of money. If paper money never became a thing and greed never became a thing, marijuana would be legal and everybody would have it everywhere. It wouldn't be a stigma. But look at how America started. They ran away from Britain and then they came over here because they were tired of Britain's taxes. They like to have short-term memory loss about that part these days. They wanted to get away from the taxes, and then what happened? They started a country, and now what? You're taxing the whole fucking world. And you mad that you can't tax hemp every time it comes out the ground. That's really what it is. It's hypocritical, and y'all are full of shit. Seriously. I'll take a puff to that. You say you're a danger to my bank account when you buying all this D8 you're doing? Oh, man. Hey, you know, sometimes I be buying it, sometimes it just comes in the mail. I can't do nothing about it but sit here and smoke it with y'all. Have a good time, review some shit for you. I got some reviews coming up. It's just this Texas thing is it's important right now. And there are people at that courthouse fighting right now on the behalf of the Delta 8 community. You know, hopefully some of those people down there are watching this video or watching the reaction to the court case from yesterday. Matter of fact, I have that recording still. I can go back to that. I don't need clips. I have the recording. Holy shit. I've been slipping this whole time. I gotta spread the love to the audience. So that's not.
They have not presented evidence. Sorry, they have not presented evidence that the Delta 8 that's being sold, marketed, and consumed is not a synthetic product.
That's where she fucked up. And thank you, God. I appreciate you, God, for allowing me to skip right to the right part. That's the part where you fucked up, lady. So many companies provide proof and lab tests for that very reason when they ship out products. That's the very reason. The very reason you can scan a QR code and see the lab tests on everything. This is the reason. For proof. This is what they should have been talking about yesterday in court. They should have brought copies of their lab tests, their third-party lab tests of their batches. This is what they should have brought there. Let's continue.
He's correct. There's no evidence, but it's their burden to present evidence in this hearing. I'm referring to the language that's in the statute and in the regulations. Yes, and so does Delta. So the federal and state law definition of hemp only recognize the presence of Delta 9.
She done slipped up with that.
Not hydrocannabinol concentration of not more than 0.3% on a dry basis. They have not presented evidence that of the percent of Delta 8 that's contained in a hemp plant that has up to 0.3% on a dry weight basis of Delta 9. So they have not presented evidence that Delta 8 is lab tested, you stupid bitch. That has up to 0.3% of Delta 9.
So just to go back to that page one more time.
You know,
The hemp is defined as the plant
lab tested.
which doesn't have more than 0.3% of Delta 9.
Correct.
It does not reference whether it's greater or less Delta 8 or
And the judge caught where the lady fucked up right there. And so that lady that was just talking in response, that was the judge over the case. Okay. And that was her rebuttal to the Texas representative of the state who was going against Delta 8. That was the judge's response to the Texas representative. Okay. Because the other woman is talking about the Delta 9, but we're talking about, you're talking about, okay, well, we know the limits there on the Delta 9 aspect, but we're not talking about Delta 8 here. And I think that wasn't clicking in the Cynthia lady's head that, like, there are two different cannabinoids, two very different ones. One is legal, one was not. Delta 8 comes from the one that's legal. Let's continue.
Delta 8.
It doesn't discuss Delta 8. It said Delta 9, you stupid bitch.
Your interpretation is that the commissioner can go back and add again, but not if Delta 8 is greater or present. Is that correct?
No, Your Honor. The commissioner. No. That the definition of THC that are allowed are up to 0.3% Delta 9. But that's the only one that has been taken off the schedule because that's the definition of hemp.
Correct. But it doesn't say whether or not hemp can include any of these things with any Delta 8 in it.
So this is why y'all was paying attention. Hold on, let me take a sip. This is why I say, for those of y'all down there at the courthouse, for those of y'all fighting for hip hop that's on the way, it sounds like the judge is ruling favorably on our side, because look at the tone that she's taking. You know, I'm trying to make a point, goddamn Jay, and you're making me choke. But y'all see how she's like poking holes And this is the second time already during her presentation. Let's continue. Thank the judge saying, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Included an article of
Get that out of there, bro.
At less than 0.3% Delta 9 in the plant, you have almost untraceable amounts of Delta 8, right? So once you cap Delta 9,
that's where she fucked up too. She said almost untraceable amounts of Delta 8, which is untrue. Okay. We know that's untrue because of the lab testing. This is why COAs are so important. This is why I stress if any company owner, any employee of any hemp company, whether you do this already or not, it is so important to have that COA. Not just for, mailing purposes of safety, but for customer reassurance. It is very important. And when your customer reaches out to y'all and asks y'all how things are lab tested, it's good for y'all to educate yourselves on the way that the farms get their stuff lab tests, and whatever it is that y'all need to do to contact the lab that does test it and see what their process is. Educate yourself on that thoroughly so that things like this are not an issue, because this part of her argument shouldn't even be there. Let's continue.
Delta 8 is actually the substance that gets you high when you smoke marijuana and ingest or take marijuana. We know that, you dumb bitch. So by capping it at 0.3%, there are no other THCs with the capacity to get you high and
Delta 8, THCO, THCP, THCP,
So the commissioner objected to the THC and he published his reasons for the objection. I pulled up the reasons earlier on September 18, 2020. So it's been over a year since he published his objections. The commissioner gave all interested parties an opportunity to be heard. I pulled up the website as of September 25, and it showed that the notice of the public hearing was on the website, which is where the register directed people to look. They did not look. The commissioner published his decision in the Texas Register on January 29, 2021. That was 10 months ago. And his decision is final unless altered by statute.
But right? The judge is saying stuff about Delta 8, not Delta 9. Delta 8. Stupid bitch.
The commissioner's objections were clear. Nope. Right? He said he's the commissioner. He objects to the modifications of the two definitions to the extent that the definitions allow for the presence or addition of THCs aside from the presence of Delta 9. He was concerned that by using the term mixture and preparation, the DEA definition would allow people to add other THCs into hemp products and say, well, this is legal because it's a mixture of preparation. I said, no. In Texas,
and that's the thing I was getting ready to say. Mixture of preparation, okay, cool, but it is from hemp. You can't tell me that hemp is legal, but you can't do anything with it. What's the point of it being legal? And he's contesting the DEA, the Drug Enforcement Agency's position on it. The DEA, these are what the fuck they do. They take down kingpins of illegal shit. And the DEA is like, we ain't fucking with that. Leave that shit alone. But the commissioner contests the DEA's position. So the niggas that enforce stuff are like, nah, we cool with it, leave it be. And the commissioner's like, nah, fuck that, make it illegal. All THCs. Well, all THCs does not mean all cannabinoids. And all THCs means hemp as well. But hemp is legal. So how are you going to make a legal thing? It's legal. The argument is just, it's not making complete sense on their side to me. Let's continue.
THCs.
So let me just ask a question to be clear. You're not suggesting that Delta 8 is what makes you high.
Delta 8 makes you high, Your Honor.
All right. And where would
She was right about that one. I ain't lying. She was right about that one. She was right. I be getting high than a motherfucker on this shit. But naturally derived from hemp, it's legal. Sorry. Let's continue. There goes Cynthia's one on the scoreboard.
evidence from that in the record?
So in the record, I have put forward the CDC advisory. That's a matter of public record. It was published on the CDC website. I've also put up the FDA's consumer advisory on Delta 8 as well.
Hey, she gonna pull out my pen.
I also
I'll be high as a motherfucker.
Talk about the
My bad in advance. Just pull up my video.
Delta 8 and Delta 9.
Of the PhD space candy.
Chemists and everyone recognized it too high. And in fact, although this is not in the record, plaintiffs and the sellers and manufacturers and consumers, they've marketed Delta 8 as a legal high.
There's no evidence in the record that if they like, they get.
That's where she fucked up. No witnesses. You're fighting a case, you're gonna want something like that on the record, don't you? You're making claims about stuff that's not on the record. So, and I mean, my channel, yeah, sure, you can see me getting high in a bitch, but I'm not a resident of Texas. So, shit don't matter. Let's continue.
This is argument, so I'm not going to entertain an objection one way or another, and you may continue, Ms. Hutchinson.
Yeah, and so in the objections, the commissioner was clear that multiple.
Even though she said, I'm sorry, I paused it again. Even though she said she's not going to entertain any objections, it doesn't mean that she's disregarding what he said. Because what he said, she still heard it. But it doesn't mean that she's going to allow that objection. But it's not a bad thing. Let's continue.
Isomers and variants, they have pharmacological or psychological properties. So he explained, like, the reason I don't want other THCs is because they may have pharmacological and psychoactive properties. Even plaintiff's counsel would concede that his witnesses testified that they were using Delta 8 for pharmacological and psychoactive reasons. So on September 18th, the notice also stated that defendants would hold a public hearing, right? The meeting date will be posted on the Schedules of Controlled Substances website. A link to that website was present. Again, Mr. McGuire testified that he did not look or follow up because he didn't think it was important. The meeting date was posted on the Schedules of Controlled Substances website. Here's a copy of that notice of public hearing. It said Tuesday, October 6, 2020. There was
do us
a
like this,
line
Texas.
open from 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. Central Time for people to comment. Comments were also, like, you could also send comments without attending the meeting. And so you don't have to actually attend the meeting to send comments on an objection.
She got a whole
The commissioner published his decision. And in the decision published on January 29, 2021, he said he had received 0 comments during the hearing and 0 written comments were received by October 8, 2020. Now, this would have been a great time for plaintiffs and their stakeholders to raise up their hand and say, actually, we have an objection. But again, they said they didn't read the Texas Register. They said they read it. They didn't really understand what they were reading. Okay, moving on.
She going for the judge.
On March 19, 2021, the commissioner published the annual schedules of controlled substances. The legislature did not change this, right? So their argument is that, well, it was not a text searchable PDF. That would mean that before the internet and before we had PDFs and text searchable applications on our computer, anything that was published in the Federal Register did not give notice. I mean, that's absurd, absolutely absurd. The Texas Register is a requirement of the government code. Government agencies have to publish in there what they're doing. And so it is published.
So, but you'll acknowledge, Bonnie, that the way we're doing things during COVID are not the same as the way we did things before COVID, and that, for example, if you wanted to participate in this hearing, you would have to have the Zoom link. And we didn't used to make you have a Zoom link. And the reason was because we had the hearing in a courtroom that was accessible to the public.
This judge is on our
And the same
outside
is
though.
true here, where there were hearings
This the
that
judge.
appeared in person, and now we have hearings that appear by virtual access, and you still need to be able to access them virtually to appear. So things have changed.
Absolutely, Your Honor. Things have absolutely changed. And so going back to my last slide, when the notice of public hearing on objection, it was clear on there that because of the COVID-19 pandemic, the meeting was going to be conducted virtually using Microsoft Teams meeting. There's no physical location for this meeting. So as a result, people could also submit written comments. So
But your argument was it didn't matter if this was searchable text because we didn't used to have searchable texts in the old days. And the answer to that is you had in-person hearings in the old days, and you had notices that were published in various physical locations. And so I'm not sure that it's fair to hearken to the before COVID times to talk about whether text needed to be searchable or not.
COVID came to our advantage, y'all. Let's get it.
Your Honor. So let me walk away from that example. Then let's pull up the practical example. Mr. McGuire testified that the way he uses the Texas Register is to go to the Secretary of State website. He searches for terms that are relevant to his industry and association. And so when I walked him through that exercise earlier, I searched for tetrahydrocannabinoids. And when I did, this decision that was published in January 2021 came out. Okay? So that's there. They have no question. They haven't addressed why the notice in the Federal Register, which was searchable, why they didn't get notice of it. They haven't addressed that. But going to the March 19, 2021, the annual schedules of controlled substances, this is something that's published every year. It is published in the Texas Register, but there's also the website that's maintained by DISHES. And the website that's maintained by DISHES is text searchable. If you search the DISHES website for controlled substances, you will find that list, right? Also, if you search the Texas Register for controlled substances, you will find this March 19, 2021 Texas Register notice. And all you had to do was click the PDF. And so they're saying that, they couldn't click the PDF. They're not saying that they searched for controlled substances. Because
This
again,
is
search for
2021.
controlled substances. I mean, this is a list that the commissioner has to publish every year. So those people working in this industry
This is
are
a change.
expecting this.
So, first time they said it wasn't text searchable. The plaintiff said it wasn't text searchable, meaning they could not like just Google the shit and find it. Like they would have had to do some serious digging. So this stuff had to be on some sort of like back channel hidden away. And like she said, she searched up tetrahydro. You know what THC is, goddamn. I'm too high to say right now. But she searched that up and then she said the decision was there. The decision was there, but what about the meeting? What could you have searched up to find the meeting at the time? You said you could search up the decision, but you didn't say where you could search up the meeting at the time the meeting was being held. Yes, you said Texas Register, but you didn't say how to find it. That part, yes, albeit irrelevant, but even the judge was saying, like, given the drastic change in how society was working, like they're kind of seeing why nobody was able to attend that. So honestly, there needs to be another meeting held, a fair one that the public actually knows about. And then y'all should proceed, because the way y'all did it the first time, you know that shit was underhanded. Y'all know that was a dirty fucking political game. We know this. Just like when they want to pass like those laws that you didn't know that were laws now, they do it on a late Friday when it's at the end of the day and everybody just trying to get out of work. So pass. Okay, I'm gone. 5 o'clock's here. Yeah. Or those meetings that they have at the end of the day, it'd be 4:45. They got 15 minutes and they got to address an issue. They just pass some shit because everybody's trying to get the fuck on home. Because government workers are workers too. So y'all know the little dirty political games they play with shit that they be trying to pass. You know. Let's keep going. Pardon me for like saying shit in between. It was just yesterday I was fired up, man.
Just because he publishes it every single year. So
The time for them to be heard at a public hearing wasn't back. Well, remind me again when the public hearing was.
it was October 6, 2020, Your Honor.
Right. So finding out in January that something was being published doesn't let me finish my statement. Sorry, Your court reporter. Liz is her mind trying to take it all down. In order to have an opportunity to speak at the public hearing, they had to have notice of it before what you were just showing us, which was the controlled substance list, and that didn't come out till 2021.
That's not true, Your Honor. I'm happy to.
I'm sorry, go back to the slide before.
I'm not sure. So here is the notice on September 18th.
Let's rewind that because that got very confusing for a second. That was one of those moments where it's like, okay, we're playing with the language here. Y'all saw she playing with the language. And then she asked her to go back to the slide from before. Then she went forward and backward and backward, forward. Like she kept on playing with it like she didn't know how to go back one time. She was trying to trip up the judge with the chronological order of things and how she said shit. So we're going to rewind this back about a minute. Y'all excuse me for that. We're going to rewind it back about a minute while she was explaining things. And then we're going to cut to the part where the judge is gonna say some shit. Then we're gonna assess it. Okay. I know we're all stoned out there. We're all using Delta 8. You know what I mean? People at the courthouse, I'm sure y'all are not able to use Delta 8, but I mean, fuck it. Let's keep going. I'm gonna rewind this back a few seconds.
The comments are published every year. So those people working in this industry
This is
are
a change
expecting
in
this list every year because he publishes it every single year.
So the time for them to be heard at a public hearing was in fact, well, remind me again when the public hearing was.
It was October 6, 2020, Your Honor.
The public hearing was October 6, 2020. Okay. October 6, 2020.
So finding out in January that something was being published doesn't let me finish my statement. Sorry, Your Honor, court reporter loses her mind trying to take it all down. In order to have an opportunity to speak at the public hearing, they had to have notice of it before what you were just showing us, which was the controlled substance list, and that didn't come out till 2021.
That's not true, Your Honor. I'm happy to.
I'm sorry, go back to the slide before.
Go back to the
I'm not sure.
I'm
So-
not sure.
Here is the notice.
She went back to the one that she wanted to, not to the one that the judge asked her to. Because the one that she asked her to go back to was the one that had the dates with the number years on it. And if the judge is watching this tape, rewind it back to the part where she was explaining stuff, and then you got to the question. In that video, you asked her to go back one slide. She started skipping all over the place instead of doing what you asked her to do because you knew where you were going with that point. Let's continue.
September 18, 2020, telling everyone that the commissioner objects to the DEA definition. So that's September 18, 2020. This notice,
September 18, 2020, the notice went out. So procedurally, she's correct here. Let's continue.
tells me that the meeting dates will be posted on the Schedules of Controlled Substances website. It also gives contact information.
We go back to the slide before this one.
This one, or I'm sorry, I can't find it.
Slide before this one. I'm not sure. Y'all can hear. There you go. January 29th, 2021.
Okay. This will walk back a bit because I don't want to have any confusion about this. On September 18, 2020, there's no argument that the notice was in the Texas Register. The notice says, go to the Schedules of Controlled Substances
I caught where the judge was
If you
trying to
went
go.
to the Schedule of Controlled Substances website, you would see notice of public hearing on objection to implementing DEA rules. It had the notice of objection, right? But Mr. McGuire testified that he doesn't know if he did this or not, right? So there's no evidence that he actually did it and did not get the notice. The notice told everybody when the meeting was to be heard. So I've only put the first piece of it. The document is in our exhibit. But the notice told them the hearing was October 6, 2020. So their objections could have been made at that point. So September 18, October 6, and the commissioner kept receiving, opened it up for written comments, and he didn't receive anything by October 8, 2020. And then he issued the decision on January 29, 2021. And again, the decision says the modifications of the two definitions above are not adopted. Again, plaintiffs say, well, it was in the Texas Register. We searched for it. We could have found it, but we didn't read it. That's not an excuse to get a temporary injunction. Now, annually, so sections 48.1.032 and 48.1.034A require the commissioner to publish the schedules of controlled substances. And it says, hey, you have to follow the rules. You have to look at the ones, the list that you published last year. And you have to look at any changes in the federal law and any objections you've made. And you have to put a new list together based on your objections, based on what's happened in the federal government, all of that. You have to put a new list together every year. There is no set date by which the commissioner does it, but it generally comes out between February and May of every year. The new list is published. It is available in the Texas Register, and it is also available in the DISH's website. So if you search the Texas Register for schedules of controlled substances, you will find March 19, 2021. What plaintiffs are arguing is that when you click on the link for March 19, 2021, you have to click another link. That's their argument. Because they have to click another link, they didn't click the link, so they didn't get the notice. But it was in the Texas Register. Now, this is why our main argument is that plaintiffs are seeking to change the status quo. A way to remedy the fact that they were operating under
this court case is gonna be a little while. I'm gonna be here reacting
to the commissioner's interpretation
I can't
or
see the chat.
the schedules.
I can't see the chat right now. I'm gonna be here reacting to this this case. I'm gonna be having this case going on with Texas.
So over and over again. Mr. McGuire testified that he did not reach September 2020 notice of objections in the Texas Register. He testified that he did not follow up to find out when the hearing would be held. Manufacturers, sellers, and consumers started using Delta 8 before TEA passed interim rule, modifying the federal schedules based on their interpretation of the application of federal law. So to the extent that their interpretation conflicts with Texas law, they cannot get a temporary injunction to stop the commissioner from enforcing Texas law, to force the commissioner to change the schedule. Now, one of the other things that I think is getting lost is that controlled substance has a specific law is like the term includes the aggregate weight of any mixture, solution, or other substance containing a controlled substance. So if you mix a controlled substance into another solution, you have now created a controlled substance.
So is hemp a controlled substance or is it legal? That's the question here.
And this DEA's proposed interim final rule was very concerning to the commissioner because a mixture is a controlled substance. If you mix other THCs in there,
TACL.
then what DEA was doing was saying, well, you can mix anything into a hemp product, and that makes it illegal. And the commissioner said, no, that does not conform with Texas law. And so he had the obligation to object. Now, plaintiffs made a big deal about the differences in the definition in 2021 and 2020. 2020, the definition in the Texas schedules was based on the federal funding, which is what's referenced. They said it said procedural hydrocannabinoids in hemp as defined under the farming bill.
Right.
So after you take out an exception, though, the definition of THC goes on to say that it includes synthetic equivalents of the substances contained in the cannabis or in the extracts of such plants, or synthetic substances, derivatives, and their isomers with similar chemical structure and pharmacological activity to those substances contained in the plant. So the proper reading of the 2020 schedule is like THC is a controlled substance, but we have made an exception for the tetrahydrocannabinoids. The definition of hemp is up to 0.3% delta 9. That's it. It doesn't say talk about any other THC. So this is an exception. What plaintiffs would have to believe is that no, there was no all THCs were legal as long as
It's not all THCs. Is hemp is legal, like she just said. hemp is legal. The 0.3 under, you just said that was legal. So Delta 8 THC is under that 0.3 because it's made from CBD. And if you have lab tests, this type of thing, this whole exercise that she's walking through right now is irrelevant. This is why to us yesterday it sounded like fingers on the chalkboard. Let me go back to the YouTube chat. I know I'm gonna get to the point where I get to the plaintiff's part. The plaintiff's part came first. Right. Is irrelevant. This is what. Let's see. I gotta go all the way back in the chat. Let's see. You have a feeling I would destroy her in a debate? Probably. You'll love to see that. Just trying to destroy every weak point that she's trying to make. Yeah. You said the judge enjoyed the Delta 8 blunt before the meeting yesterday. Damn. Yo, salute Smoke Rebel. Be Fair said it too. The DEA said D8 was legal. Exactly. This is what the Drug Enforcement Agency is saying. I'm glad THCO is not banned anywhere either. What's up, Conscious? How you doing, Conscious? Yeah, she keeps on trying to say THCs, and like that groups it in with the cannabis category, like the marijuana cannabis. It doesn't group it in with marijuana. You keep on trying to say THCs because you're trying to use language to confuse the judge when you should just be saying CBDs and hemps. You're not focused on that. You're trying to say THCs just to confuse the judge. And yes, CBD is going to have a little bit of THC, but it's going to be underneath it. Just like Delta 8. Sorry. And the synthetic things, like Dude Tenzel said, would be things like K2 and or spice. They are naturally derived cannabinoids from hemp, which you stated yourself was legal. Okay. So I hope people that, are either going to the court, people that are in Texas right now, if you have tuned in any of this time, I hope that this has been like of some sort of hope to you. And if you did miss the court case and you don't mind the fact that I'll be interjected sometimes because I'll be fired up. I hope this is a good outlet for you to hear what's going on and just to cover this shit. And hopefully everybody shares the fact that we're covering this and we got the court case on replay. Just for certain parts, not the whole thing. Because I got straight to the defendant's part and I got to get to the plaintiff's part. That came first. Let me see what I'm going to roll up, though. I got to roll a J. Because it's hard listening to that lady. Let me tell you, it's hard listening to that lady. Let's put some of these cookies in that thing. Oh, I was supposed to keep these in the jar, actually. I fucked up, y'all. I fucked up. We getting ready to make us some lean juice. Yeah, Concha said it perfect. She should have got her verbiage together. She still got to address what got scheduled because, Delta 8 that came from Delta 9, I'm sure got scheduled, but did Delta 8 derived from hemp get scheduled? Because how could you schedule something that you can make with a thing that's legal? What sense does that make? I'm trying to figure out. I am but a humble reviewer, so if you could educate me. I do apologize for the language that I used yesterday, and hopefully you don't get no water bottles thrown at you, because that's very it's not right on our end to do that. We're supposed to be a peaceful people. We're supposed to be hippies and stoners, and yeah, we got some block people in here, people from the block, sure. We got some people that got the rough and tough backgrounds, yeah, that's cool. And here we're supposed to be all some good vibes. So I do have to apologize for, coming out my mouth incorrectly yesterday towards the lady. Because, she wasn't really doing nothing but her job for real. She trying to get that shit on her resume. Because at the end of the day, she represents the state. This is what the state feels. So she has to go out there and argue on behalf of the state. This is not her. This is the state. And this is her job. And to be real with you, it's a very honorable job that she has. She could be doing things like, selling cocaine to the neighborhood or shooting people because they're from a different block than you. I cannot be a hypocrite in that regard. We have to look at this from all angles and see things from all sides. As much as I don't like nothing that she's saying, we do have to understand that, even though we disagree with her, she is a human. She's a human. You understand? I ain't going to take too long. I'm just rolling up a J, putting a little bit of funnel in there. I'm going to town on this space candy because I reviewed this shit before. I want to get to the plaintiff, though. You said maybe you can smoke her out, let her try it out, give her an open invitation. She do need to come visit the Church of Delta 8. Head past the Carnage, Second Baptist, St. Ebenezer, that church over there on 5th Street, down the street from the liquor store, across the street from the carry-out, 7-Eleven. Where we got the head lady of the lady ministry, Miss Tammy. And we got the directors of the choir, music and conscious. We got J420, one of our deacons. We seen one of the head pastors, Mr. Leafy, earlier in here. We got Smoke Rebel, who always catches the Holy Ghost every time he enters a church. Hell yeah. We got hip hop, who's out there doing missionary work on behalf of all of our brethren and our sisters. Out there doing the work of the wise man. He's out there being a wise man. We got Blue Tinsel. who happens to be one of our newer members. Somebody passed the collection plate to Blue Tinsel in the chat. One of our head pastors, Brian 76, one of the heads over the men's ministry, Church of Delta 8, St. Ebenezer, Second Baptist. Yep. The collection plate is a rolling tray with a nice design on that motherfucker. With that being said, I'd like to take a toast to this court case in Texas. Wish them well. You know what I'm saying? Let me light the birthday candle. Let me light the birthday candle. Texas, I hope everything goes well with y'all. I wish y'all many blessings from the gods of Delta 8. Because sometimes, you know, we have to walk through the valley of the shadow of Travis County, 345th District. But we shall fear no evil. For the Delta 8 Lords are our shepherd, and we shall not want. God damn it. Let me tell you. Good people of the church. Good people of the church. You know, we don't always get together, and it might not be a Sunday, but sometimes you just gotta praise Delta 8. We gotta convert Our Lady. Cynthia, I could tuck up. I don't know how to say your name. We gotta delete that part out of there. But let's go ahead and give praise to Delta 8. Pass the collection plate around this bitch. Pass the collection plate. Bud for everybody. Hell shit. I see a Smoke Rebel over there getting the spirit. Look at him over there tap dancing. Got Tabby in the corner, river dancing over there. I see you. Go and get it, girl. Oh, shit. Somebody pass the goddamn collection plate round this motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Now we gonna baptize him in the Delta 8 lean that I done got in the mail from JK Distro. One of the main churches, one of the cathedrals. We got Bishop KG. We got Pastor Jake sending over that Delta 8 lean to baptize those who are not yet purified by the good grace of the God of Delta 8. Constance says she twirling down the aisle. Y'all know it's always that one helicopter lady in church that be doing full fucking 360s and she don't bump into nobody. Y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about too. Wig be halfway falling off. This shit be looking like this. but she don't bump into nobody, and the wig be hanging on by a thread. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about too. Y'all done seen it at St. Ebenezer. Oh shit. I hope the judge sees this video. And I hope the part about Mrs. Akatuba doesn't get shined on more than everything else we done talked about in here. Y'all know I get a little uncensored sometimes. But I got them moments private. They can't get a case on me. Oh shit, there go Reverend Remy. Reverend Remy's in the building with his pinstripe suit. We gotta get him. Gotta get Reverend Remy. Gotta get Reverend Remy in the building. He came up this motherfucker shouting, his hands in the air, he was crying and slobbering all over the place. The music was going, just look at Rebel. Look at Rebel. Rebel passed out. They put a blanket on him. Hey, y'all need to see this butt nigga, yo. Y'all need to see this nigga, man. Look at this nigga. This shit is crazy. Get it, Grandma. Go ahead, Grandma. Go ahead, get him, Betty White. Woo, damn. There go Lizzo. There go Lizzo. Go on, get it, Lizzo. Riverdance 4. Hell yeah. I'm sorry, y'all had a little praise break. But Delta 8 got too good. It got too good. Damn it. Oh shit. Y'all know how it is when they all pass out and shit, and then they put the blanket over them. Oh damn. Why y'all got me on here cutting up and I'm trying to present this video to the judge in Texas and defend the Delta 8 to the good people down there? Y'all got me on here cutting up. Oh shit. I hope you see this, Miss Judge Lady, and I hope you look at it with good faith. You know, you see we here having a good time if you tune into the live chat down there at Travis County 345th District. Y'all are tuning into the Church of Delta 8 with Head Pastor Carnage. Carter says she ran. She was visiting. You know how people be running up and down the aisle? Carter ran out the door. Oh, shit. That's right, Antioch. Hell yeah. Oh, damn. That shit is just too funny. I haven't seen Antioch in here. Y'all welcome our new member to the Church of Delta 8, St. Ebenezer, 2nd Baptist, right over there by the liquor store and the carry out. That's right, Antioch. We're gonna have to welcome you to the men's group, and we're gonna have one of our head pastors, Brian 76, give you the orientation. Nice welcome here to the family. One of our pastors right now is out, but he will be back very soon. He's on leave at the moment. Head Pastor Tommy V. You said no sound. What you mean no sound? What you mean no sound? What is this blasphemy? I'm gonna time them out. So you stop playing. Yeah, see, we're gonna have to welcome Antioch to the family. We're gonna have to welcome him. Antioch, I think you should come down to the pulpit right here in front of the altar where we're holding our service. Because you know what? I'm happy that we got a new member to the family. All praise be to the Delta 8 gods. Just pass the goddamn collector plate. Pass it. Pass the goddamn collector plate. Somebody give it to Patrick. Where's Tony? Somebody get a collector plate to Tony. Full of bud. You gotta invite Antioch to the cookout. Hey, it was one time I was watching these videos and there was this nigga that was doing the moonwalk while the music was going on. And then the nigga turned around, he was like, that joint was sick. Oh, damn. Y'all know I had to kind of give y'all a little bit of laughter. We got this serious ass court case going on. I had to do it. Y'all, I do apologize for my behavior. Today was a fun day, man. Y'all funny as shit in the chat, man. I love everybody here. Seriously, I appreciate all y'all. We done heard a lot of the defendant's side. Then we heard the closing part of the defendant's argument earlier. Honestly, I think that Texas has a good chance, given the way that the judge's tone was and the way that she was really like poking holes in the defendant's argument. But the defendant had actual facts and she had a lot of data with her. But she fucked up by not calling the witness and providing like information or evidence about Delta 8 being something that gets you high. And then the other thing, she didn't provide the fact that they do third-party lab testing. She never addressed those things, and those are major holes. And if the judge doesn't understand those sorts of things, then the case might be lost. So because the defendant keeps on focusing on Delta 8. What's up, Retro? You done missed us. We done had us a praise session to the good Lord of Delta 8. Retro. You done missed the most important part of church service. You done got the sermon, but you done missed the music and the collection plate going around full of Delta 8 bud for the good people of Texas and for our new member Antioch. I appreciate you joining the church. Living Retro is one of our heads of the usher ministry. Yeah, damn right. I think that's what I should start doing. Instead of the moment of truth, we're going to have Sunday service. We going to have Sunday service, y'all. I'm going to be the only church, the only church I want to be a part of. But let's get it. We going to have Sunday service. I think that's what the moment of truth going to have to turn into. We going to have to have the Sunday service. We're going to have to get the pastor, the head pastor of the ladies ministry, Tammy, out there doing the good work of the Lord to the best of her abilities. We got one of the head pastors of the men ministry, Brian, in the chat. One of the leaders of the praise and worship team. My man Hip Hop doing down there missionary work on behalf of the church. Out there helping the homeless. Out there spreading the gospel to people who have not yet been converted. Let me stop playing. Let me go ahead and see if I can get back to what the plaintiffs were saying. These guys don't send trash. This is still like good quality bud, but
Commissioner did not have the.
y'all got to excuse me during this part of it because I thought he was the ops at first. I thought he was ops at first. I didn't know he was on our side. So if I start saying shit, I'm gonna like skip through it, you know. Yes, I will put his baby is missing two ideas with a whole bunch of photos. Leave me alone. Don't play this. Overall business. And what do you use these products for? Okay. A little over 30 minutes. Can you guys just remind you that you're still under oath? Under oath. Yes, you are. Could you please introduce yourself? Of the plaintiffs, the owner actually the manufacturer of the end products and also the owner of the retail stores, 33 stores that sell these products throughout Texas. They share this live stream. Share this live stream. We reacted to the court decision. And what do you use these products for in your own personal life? Just as to be had a major life-threatening injury 8 years ago. Was it? Major life-threatening injury 8 years ago. So you have somebody who has had a life-threatening injury. And he's also a manufacturer of Delta 8. So that also reminds me of how Chris came on here And part of his story was he had a life-threatening injury where like everything was broken, all of his bones, everything was broken. He had to learn how to do everything all over again. Let's continue.
Opioids because of the availability with my insurance, and CBD is the product that was allowed me to keep myself off of opioids. I'm drug free 100% for 8 years, with the exception I do take Delta 8 at least 3 nights a week, 4 nights a week, which allows me to sleep throughout the night.
The classification of Delta 8 as a Schedule 1 drug affected your overall business?
Well, it affects our overall business. As a whole, we generate over $250 million in revenue a year. Delta 8 is a small percentage of that, so it's not going to change the game for us financially to put us out of business with that specific category. Employees, well, people, 8 of which are Vietnamese refugees or immigrants, I should say, that speak no English, and we're a place of refuge for them, that they're able to work, and we work with them and taught them valuable skills.
So, because of Delta 8, I mean, fuck the money part of this. These Vietnamese refugees, people who have had to go away from their living situation overseas because of the living conditions, who did not speak any English, learned skills to make sure that they could survive on a day-to-day basis. You know, y'all like to do a lot of stuff talking about keeping the borders open these days. You know, y'all are not strict with the border security down there. You know, not as strict as you could be anyway. And the fact is, these people, he's testifying to them. He's testifying to the court about them. So obviously, they must have to have some sort of citizenship. They are just refugees, though. If they don't have citizenship, we do take in refugees in this country, if I'm not mistaken. These people are able to make a life for themselves where they could not before because of Delta 8. They speak not a lick of English. Have you no compassion? Y'all, excuse me, I'm rolling up a J. I gotta mix some purple cushion here with the space candy that I crushed up earlier. So I hope y'all are smoking along with me as well. And if y'all can share this part of the video, you know, tell the judge it does get goofy. We get a little churchy a little bit, you know, got a little humor, but after that, we're going to get to the plaintiff's part. So make sure she sees how we break down both sides. If y'all can do that. Hopefully, you know, I mean, by a long shot, really, it's really by a long shot. Hopefully by a long shot, she'll see, you know, certain parts of this and see where we break the argument down. You know, and I hope she sees the part where the lady tried to confuse her by skipping all over the place with the slides because she didn't do what the judge asked her to do. Because she was going a certain place with her point and it got lost because of the rambling about the confusion and cutting her off. Because y'all saw how the defendant kept cutting off the judge while the judge was formulating her opinion and her point. That's a tactic used to throw people off. This lady's very good. The lady on the other side's very good. I will give her that. I'm talking about like if I did anything fucked up, I would want this Cynthia Akatuba lady to represent me because she's very good at her job. Though she doesn't know the ins and outs of the Delta 8 as much as she probably should, she's thorough. She's very thorough. So, let's keep on going. I'm about to keep on rolling up. We're going to light up very soon. This is just, I gotta break it up like that for copyright purposes. I don't want any legal issues. I don't want anybody, using this and using me as a lawyer, because I'm not a lawyer. I cannot give legal advice. I just hope the judge can see my opinions, which are for entertainment and or educational purposes, which y'all have seen so far. I'm not licensed in anything legal. I can't guarantee an outcome. I can't guarantee you that my sides of the points will work. But hopefully I'm able to at least give people like some sort of like hope, or like maybe I will get people to start thinking about ways to dismantle the argument and talk to the judge, because the judge still has to make the decision. Because this is about an injunction, and this is about the legality purposes. This isn't about an overall ban. But with this victory, it will help tremendously, in my opinion. But let's continue.
Those are at risk. We paid them since this happened and trying to put them in other areas, but very clearly we will have a staff reduction of people that are going to be very hard to employ elsewhere.
Have you noticed a change in any of the customers that you have, or has any change in behavior of your customers when they can't get Delta 8 from you?
Yeah, I kind of liken it to some of the videos we see at the airports. You have customers that don't understand why we pulled it from the shelves. You have callback numbers in every location. They yell at us, scream at us, and blame us for it. Direct them to the website or to the state. We're trying everything we can, but it's out of our hands. We're doing what we can.
Yeah.
Customers are very unhappy. It's hundreds a day.
Yes, they should be.
And you said you're a manufacturer, correct?
That's correct.
And how has this scheduling of Delta 8 affected your manufacturing?
Well, our facility, like I said, about 8% of our business is Delta 8 out of 250 million in revenue. But we have one dedicated lab that we spent a fortune building that's dedicated to CBD and Delta 8 products, and it's practically shut down. And employees are scared even to be on the property because of seizure or what. No, we didn't. We ramped up our production shortly thereafter, about 90 days after the law changed, started producing ourselves.
Nothing further.
What are they saying, y'all? It's a war, man. They dragging us out. Give me the verdict, man. Give me the verdict.
All right, Mr. Walden, I'll remind you that you're still under oath.
We know they got the whole
And
thing.
you need to just turn on your camera.
Don't worry about the damn camera.
Yes, ma'am. Hang on a
They
second.
know he's under oath.
Just give us my camera here.
Just get this damn shit. Bring your ass. I'm sorry, Judge. I'm sorry. Get on that camera, Cletus. Sorry. Come on.
Let's try that camera. Okay.
Bring your
Can
ass.
you please introduce yourself to the court?
Yes, my name is David Walden. I am currently right now the Deputy State Director of the State of Texas, but I am testifying on my own behalf, not the behalf of the Texas DOW in any way, shape, or form. I'm also
So he's done multiple tours in Iraq, and he's in the deputy department. And I forgot what else he said he did, but he spoke in order for Texas to do what they got to do, man.
It's really hard.
And
What y'all saying?
you a consumer of Delta 8 products?
I certainly am, yes, sir.
Yeah, me too,
Well,
motherfucker.
I mean, I was until weeks ago.
Yeah, so y'all motherfucker did y'all shit.
Prior to finding out about Delta 8, how were you dealing with the issues that medical issues that you had?
Delta 9, motherfucker.
Well, that's a very long kind of drawn out answer. So, at first, I was on a myriad of drugs that were prescribed to me. I would never say that I abused anything because I was taking as prescribed, but there were days where they had me on for 4 to 5 or 3 to 4 months at a time. Seems like which is a nerve medication. I've got about 3 to 4 months of my life, and I just don't even remember due to the medications.
I do not have that experience with Delta 8 at all. I don't have periods where I don't remember 3 to 4 months of my life at a time. I don't. And he's saying all the opiates and the Vicodin and I forgot what other drugs. I don't know if he said Valium or whatever. But everything that he just listed said that cocktail of all that shit that he was taking made him feel like that. And he lost memory. Shit like that's legal though, right? Okay.
Right, my wife and I, it's the first time I met my wife. It's not the first time I met my wife because I don't even like doing it.
Hang on just a second, because there's somebody speaking. Write things down.
See, because he was cross-examining them, I thought he was the ops.
Speaking of background of Mr. Wilson, it is our apologize. I was not here. Trying to it's just that when other voices start on stage.
So basically, while there's all, I think I'm
8 and hemp-derived product.
He found me because that's the grocery store 2 blocks away from my house with my cane and being military, it's actually called the low ready or the ready position instead of walking on my cane 2 blocks from the house.
Just briefly tell the judge, how has Delta 8 and hemp-derived products changed your life?
So I started on CBD and
share this stream. We reacting to the decision at Texas.
been in that space, have been on Netflix and Reflexer for my anxiety, my PTSD. Migraines, only give me 9 pills a month for migraines, and resulting in traumatic brain injury. And 9 pills, and the directions literally say, if you take one and an hour later it doesn't work, you take another one. And if it doesn't work in 2 hours, you take another one. So you can use up to 3 pills a day, so that was 3 headaches a month. And somebody like myself who has multiple migraines, something to really want to help going on. And, it was just like I said, it's time to see me in the domain. Products really work well for me. They don't leave me in the fog like the medications did that I was on. I can still conduct my day job. I'm still functioning in high functioning members of society.
How many daytime smokes have we had?
Are you familiar with the compassionate use program in the state?
Yes, sir, I am. Yes, sir, I
use program. I'm not going to say that I don't, but because I could probably shift money around to do that, but finding something that works and not having to use that expensive of their date was a lot better for me.
This channel right here is about saving y'all money with Delta 8. So hopefully this man has come across my channel at some point in time. I give so many places that have so many good prices and quality smoke. And even places that have edibles, places that have tinctures, places that have pet stuff, places that have CBD wine. Like the places that I smoke the flower from, they have a lot of stuff with them too. So I hope that he's come across my channel at some point. Because as y'all can see, he's talking about how he can't afford to do that program that they were talking about. You know, that stuff that was assisting him on those opiates. The stuff that he said he would have to take like 3 of them a day. And it left him in the fog. But Delta 8 didn't leave him in the mental fog. He could still remember everything. He could still conduct himself like a functioning member of society, like we all can. And for a much cheaper price. If anybody can get a hold of him, because this guy's a consumer, he's not the manufacturer. If anybody can get a hold of him, let him know about hemp cartels. Let him know about JK Distro. Let him know about you, Toya, and let him know about Elihu Farms. Matter of fact, let him know about Boston Empire too. I haven't had them yet, but you know, I heard they got ounces for 40 of Wi-Fi that's fire. So, you know, just saying. Let's continue.
If you were to have compassionate use marijuana, would you have concerns about how that would affect you, just smoking it or taking it? I would. I don't know what the effects of all that would do. I haven't used that, so if I have concerns.
That was key. He hasn't used Delta 9. He's using Delta 8.
So when did you start taking Delta 8? I lived to CBD when I knew CBD was legal and they started selling it, and I heard about Delta 8 when they started selling it. I will say it's you think you probably started taking it in 2019? Or do you think you took it before 2019? 2019 would probably be CBD stuff, big flashes before that or something.
Because it was legal. Like it was legal during 2019, so he probably just picked it up randomly one day during that year, but he knows the year that he smoked the shit. It was legal anyway.
Yes, I am. That's my post. I'm a past 3 times on there. Did that post have a machine, a vending machine from which you could buy Delta 8s?
So let's look at his credentials before we continue. He was a commander of a post, and he's also the lead developer at his IT department. People who consume Delta 8 are not stupid. People who are stoners are not stupid. They have very good positions out here. Let's continue.
So
So we were actually approached finally here, our VFW here we were actually approached at the start of last year by hometown heroes. And then last year, of course, I mean, last VFW years that we've been probably, May of this year timeframe. We did do all, as Commander Fuller alluded to, we did go through all the proper procedures and have that checked, have that verified, and everything. And yes, our post has had all those checks.
So they went through the proper procedures to make sure that they could have a vending machine there with it. Proper procedures. Had it checked, had it verified. In other words, this is where the language of the COAs and all of that should have been expanded upon. This part right here. When he said checked and verified, we know the type of stuff he's talking about, but he has to be more specific for the judge. This was a big hole. Let's continue.
It is turned off and everything is unplugged right now.
And have you seen any change in any veterans that you know who have been unable to purchase Delta 8 since that machine was taken offline?
Absolutely. And one of the tenets of the VFW is, it gives the veterans a place where we can go and we can talk to each other. Basically one of the best therapies for me is going to the VFW and being able to talk to the other veterans without having issues, right? And so it's kind of and there's a lot more, I would say, anxiety. Like I am not a doctor, so don't think this is medical opinion, but there's a lot more I can see the anxiety stuff kind of come back, and it's not as calm as it used to be as days. That's the right word.
Finally, how has your inability to purchase Delta 8 affected you personally?
So what I want to talk about is the thing that he just touched on. He said that, I'm sorry, let me roll my windows up. I do apologize. So basically he said that the behavior of everybody around the base changed and anxiety started to go up due to the fact that they couldn't use the Delta 8 vending machine. It had a trickle effect because, let's be honest, all of us right here, right now, everybody who tuned into the court case yesterday was probably 99% people were using Delta 8 or some sort of cannabinoid while they were tuning in. We are all here for that same purpose. We are all in this chat and go to other people's chats on account of our love for cannabis and Delta 8. Marijuana and Delta 8. That's why we're here. You know what I mean? And I've noticed personal life experience talking. This is very anecdotal. However, this is something I'm sure that everybody here can relate to. You notice when you have a friend and they stop smoking, y'all stop being as close. You ever notice that? Because their habit changed, the stuff they want to do change. So because all of these people who had Delta 8 in common cannot go and congregate together because of Delta 8, that PTSD, that anxiety, that anger, all of that starts coming back. That calmness started to leave slowly but surely, and then people started drifting apart because of this decision. It's done damage. It has not done good. And these are people with PTSD, anxiety. They need stress relievers. These are people who are fighting for the country. I mean, are you serious right now? Some of these people are medical patients. You heard the manufacturer say he had a life-threatening injury. And Delta 8 helped him. Look at the damage that you are doing instead of the good. Everything in your argument, you're talking about paperwork and wordplay, but you're not talking about the damage that you're going to cause. Because if you're under oath, you need to talk about that too, because that's part of the whole truth. And you swore to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God, correct? Talk about the damage that you're going to do when you destroy the Delta 8 businesses. Talk about all the hurt you're going to cause and how much the suicide rates are going to go up. Talk about the economical damage that you're going to cause the state because of this. CBD businesses are thriving off of Delta 8, and they will be able to use that money, like they have been, to flood other markets to make other things flourish. When you decapitate that part of the market, you take away a big chunk of the economical status of everything right now. Like, you already have a labor shortage, you have a food shortage, you have a chip shortage for fucking computers now. There's a shortage on everything. You know what I mean? Like, there's hiring signs everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, you have shortages on everything. Why stop a part of the economy that's flourishing? It makes no sense. What's your agenda? Let's continue.
My pain is elevated, obviously, because, I don't want to go back to, anything like that. So I'm back home and just time on all and whatever, and basically sucking it up and doing it. As far as the social anxieties and all that, it's become one of my major coping mechanisms. And, without that, I just gotta go back and deal with it. It's like, I've had thoughts about trying to maybe start my PTSD with my psychiatrist and that's why I can. But again, it puts me into such a fog that I have nothing personal. I'll pass the witness. Mr. Walden, I'm sorry.
He's the perfect person to have up there just because of the fact that, like, he, dealing with the military, PTSD, anxiety, he's noticing a change.
Months ago, I keep moving, but everything that I did purchase from a legal vendor here in the state of Texas, paid sales tax, from a state, so, everything you, when's the last time you took Delta 8? A couple weeks ago, when I found out that the eater who was there, that's not just oral terminology, but whoever, has I'll pass the witness. Nothing further from this witness, and we will rest.
You need to rest, goddamn. I need to rest. She sounds like she has something.
Share that quick time to minus have left.
They got 16 minutes, y'all.
Would you like to reserve some of that, Mr. Sergi?
Yes, I'm going to reserve about 3 minutes.
So, Mr. Beck, would you want a warning before you get to 13 minutes, or just let you know when you're at 13?
Give me a minute. Your Honor, very briefly, what we are seeking here is to ask the court to enter a temporary injunction that will enjoin the effectiveness going forward of the amendments to the definitions of tetrahydrocannabinol and marijuana extract as reflected in the 2021 annual schedules of controlled substance, and enjoin the effectiveness going forward of the October 15, 2021 amendment to the language contained on DISH's website concerning its consumable hemp program. We have brought two causes of action. Briefly, one is ultra vires, in which we believe that the commissioner did not conform his actions to 481.034G of the Texas Health and Safety Code. Essentially, the 34 reads, except as otherwise provided by this subsection, if a substance is designated, rescheduled, or deleted as a controlled substance under federal law, and that fact is given to the commissioner, the commissioner simply shall control the substance under this chapter. Something that is kind of glossed over is that the DEA's interim final rule did not specifically and did not designate, reschedule, or delete any controlled substance. So the gatekeeping function under 481.034G hasn't been met. The commissioner did not have the authority to do what he did. So moving forward, what the DEA said it did was simply to conform to the Farm Bill. And conform specifically does not mean any of the three operative gatekeeping function words. And so we believe that there alone we should prevail. Now, our ultra vires claim is based on the fact that in this case, the commissioner relied on the conforming changes issued as part of the interim final rule that were mandatory under congressional changes to the hemp law pursuant to the 2018 Farm Bill, and which are already in effect for more than a year. A plain reading of the IFR shows that none of the triggering events in 48034G occurred. The IFR, as I mentioned, did not designate, reschedule, or delete a controlled substance under federal law. As a result, the court need look no further because the commissioner acted without authority when he attempted to object to the clarifying IFR conformities. The DEA explicitly noted that it was not designating, rescheduling, or deleting a substance from the federal schedule. Instead, the DEA provided as follows. This interim rule merely conforms DEA's regulation to the statutory
There's
amendment
11 people
to the
watching this
CSA
right now.
that will take effect and does not add
11
additional
people watching this
requirements
on
to the
this.
regulation.
I told
The
you I
DEA
can
also
catch it.
states the DEA has no discretion with respect to these amendments. In fact, the rule was effective immediately upon publication without need for notice or comments because it made no changes that weren't already law. Recall that the Texas legislature chose to adopt the 2018 Farm Bill, which only utilized the same definition of hemp as written in the Farm Bill, but also carved out hemp from being marijuana and removed hemp and THC in hemp as being defined as a controlled substance. And actually, in actuality, like the DEA, the commissioner had no right to object, but really had no choice but to apply these conforming amendments to the schedules. The commissioner is not allowed to ignore the plain language in the DEA IFR in an attempt to trigger his authority under subsection G to issue an objection.
So he's basically saying the commissioner didn't have the right to even do what the fuck he did. And the DEA said that it was legal and it was conforming to the Farm Bill. If the people that are enforcing the drug laws are saying it's legal, you know what I'm saying? But I really think that they should have went into the fact that things are not synthetic and that they get lab tested. I heard some stuff about THCO earlier. If they want to ban that, then so be it. But leave Delta 8 alone. Delta 8's natural. Let's go back to the chat. I haven't been back to the chat in a while. Let's see what's going on in here. I miss a lot of stuff in the chat. I do apologize. Let's see. Delta is how many people. I heard Chris story. He's an inspiration. Yes, definitely. Delta saves lives, of course. What's up, Tony? Good to see you, Tony. One of the guys did sound like Dr. Phil, didn't they, Pale Gamer? Did he? The guy that was the plaintiff lawyer on our side. How has the use of Delta 8 being banned affected you personally? He sounded like Dr. Phil. I thought he was an ops at first, but if you see this, brother, I do apologize. I didn't understand some of your language, but looking back on everything, you was on our side. I appreciate everything you did yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I do. I appreciate you for taking that stand for us yesterday in that courtroom. You know what I'm saying? So he said carnage commentary. He said hilarious commentary. I appreciate it, man. Retro says, I prefer this over the pain meds I was taking. There's something wrong with the system that allows harming medications, but now it really helps. I hope the judge sees that Delta 8 is a natural healthy cannabinoid that helps people. Yes, pharmaceuticals can cause memory loss because of how they cross the blood-brain barrier and interact with the brain. I can attest to that. My dad used to take a cocktail of medicines for his diabetes, and he ended up getting dementia early in his life and ended up taking him out. I've seen it in my life happen to my dad. So all these pharmaceuticals, I know what they can do to the brain, and he hit the nail right on the head with that one. He says CBN is great for anxiety, med replacement. Okay, so y'all use CBN if you got anxiety. There's a lot of stuff at Utoya that has CBN in it, so go ahead and hit them up. I got a code Carnage, 15%. They got a lot of shit with CBN in it. Like the Indica couch, they got some CBN. No anxiety. Tammy says, I'm enjoying your analysis. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Tammy. I appreciate you. Music said, ban cigarettes if that's the case. Damn, Skippy. Tobacco is now getting on board, which is why VA is legal because they now have a vested interest in it. Yeah, that's very true. I mean, VA, we straight. THCO actually helps with social anxiety and makes you more talkative. I understand that. DEA said that THC is naturally derived cannabinoid and it's legal as long as it's 0.3% on the dry weight base. Yep. I'm pretty much caught up on the chat. I appreciate y'all, Tommy. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy I could cover this for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna play no more of the case. We pretty much know the only holes that they were missing. And again, procedurally, the Cynthia lady was correct about them, like, not being a part of the meeting. Procedurally, she got that point on the scoreboard. But on our side, we have the fact that this thing has helped so many people. You know what I mean? Like, you can see it. It's physically there for you to see. And for you to ignore PTSD, anxiety, suicidal thoughts, hunger problems, shit, let's keep going down the list. Cancer causing items, MS. If you can ignore all those people who've been getting help that I just named, all those conditions, all those people were getting help by Delta 8. If you can ignore all those people and tell them, you know what, this shit still needs to be banned. People with PTSD, people with anxiety, people who can't eat like that, people who can't sleep very much with their insomnia. You're telling me, and those are a lot of the people in the population, mind you, a lot of people in the population. So if you can like sit up there and tell me in good faith that that's what should happen, because everything that I just named that Delta 8 helps, all your pharmaceuticals create those problems. Uh-oh, might have said too much. All those things that I listed are things on those daytime television commercials that y'all tell people that they could get a lawsuit against the company for. But Delta 8 helps those things. Make your decision on that one, Judge. Make your decision on that one. I'm just saying. Might have said too much. Might have said too much, huh, Tammy? Case closed. Goddamn right. Case closed. See, they don't know. They have no idea, man. Pastor Carter's be coming with it. Everything that I named, the suicidal thoughts, the eating disorders, the insomnia, the PTSD, the cancers. And I'm not a medical professional, mind you. These are people with their own personal testimonies that you can look up. I'm just saying what I've heard over time. People with life-threatening injuries, people who are overcoming heroin and other opiates. All of those things are what your medicines cause. But all of those things Delta 8 has fixed. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Tell me you can't make your decision on that one, Judge. Tell me you can't make your decision on that one, Judge. Case closed. Tell me you can't make your decision on that one, Judge. tell me you can't make your decision on that. I'm sorry. I had to say it. They gonna hate me down there. Them lawmakers gonna hate me. You know, but I'm with y'all people of Texas, man. I know how I would feel if I was in y'all predicament. Like I said, if I was y'all down in Texas and that shit stays illegal, I would do a mass migration to other states. Go live elsewhere. Fuck them up like that. Real shit. State ain't making no money if ain't no people living in it. You know how many people use Delta 8 that live there? Oh shit. Because instead of filling your prison up, instead of filling your prison systems that y'all trying to get full, what they gonna be doing is going to other places where it's legal. Then what's gonna happen? Y'all not gonna have your prisons full. Y'all gonna start pulling people over for dumb shit. You're gonna start seeing more people, and they're gonna start doing the, you know. Y'all know what happens with the police with these random traffic stops. I'm just saying. J420, he says fully legal in Pennsylvania. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. It's just I'm glad a lot of y'all stuck around with me through the, you know, analysis of the case. I'm not a legal advisor. I'm sure there's ways that Miss Cynthia could pick apart my argument and probably destroy them. But that's just my 2 cents, you know, as a citizen. Like I said, I cannot give out legal advice. I cannot guarantee any legal outcomes with anything that I say. This is just my opinion, and I would be giving out what I would say if I was in the courtroom. So I hope the people of Texas can get this victory for them. I do. Antioch said Texas will probably be the last to legalize. I mean, it just, to me, it just doesn't make sense because all they're going to do is breed more people that make Delta 8. Because, like, is a distillate banned? Because you can make it with CBD in your house. You're just going to have a lot of people making it with the CBD in their house. You're going to have a whole state full of cultivators, or you're going to have a whole state full of people that get the fuck away from you. Like you're doing more damage than good to yourself and to the people that live there. I mean, that's just my humble opinion. You know, like I said, I am but a humble reviewer, sometimes not humble, but y'all know how I get. Y'all know what a goddamn time it is. I hope I got to articulate my 2 cents very well. I did have to cut some of the video just because of the simple fact that I was incorrect on some of the things I was saying at the time, and I know that now that I've been listening to the case over and over again. But now I have a better understanding. And this one, I'm like, I could come at this with a full understanding. I was on fire yesterday. So Blue Tenzel said creating cartels is what happened. I don't deny that, because like he said before, the prohibition brought along cartels, and people will find ways to move that shit whether you like it or not. It's not doing any harm out there. It's not doing no harm out there, and y'all know that. Remy said, "What I review is line of pre-rolls. After I get a PO box, sure. After I get a PO box, I'll let you know. I'm that's on the way. That's in the works. I gotta get my crib first, but then I gotta get the PO box. After I get the PO box, I'm gonna holler at you." Oh, you funny as shit. A line of Remy pre-rolls. Yeah, this shit is dope. I'm glad y'all stuck around me this whole time. I know a lot of people came through. My analysis is just my analysis. It's not an expert opinion. Like I said, I hope that I was, like I said, able to just articulate everything very well, so that if somebody does see this down there at the courthouse, or if the judge does come across this video, I hope that she can like just hear me out through all the joking, through the bullshit, through my offensiveness sometimes. Like, I hope you can hear me out, just hear what I'm saying, because I mean, the other guys, they explained it, but like when they say stuff is checked and verified, they really mean lab tests and reports were done. And they were talking about state licensed vendors where they were getting the products from, which means they were going through legal processes to give them the stuff. You know what I mean? And legal processes to get them the stuff is getting it third-party lab tested and getting a certificate of analysis. These are things that were not covered. So I hope I was able to, even though I've been smoking and, getting fried and feeling good, I hope I was able to like really articulate everything very well. And if I did, then I hope she sees that Delta 8 will still allow you to do some shit like that. Yeah. Look at all the love going on in the chat, Judge. If you go back and read the live chat, I hope you do see this video, and I hope you do read through the live chat. Real shit. Look at all the love in the chat, Judge. All of this on account of Delta 8. These are people from all different places that don't know each other from a can of paint. We are all here for one purpose. They've never seen each other in real life. But do you see the love? That has to count for something. It's bringing together people of all walks of life, all different backgrounds, all in one place on a peaceful tip. And it's helping people with anxiety and PTSD. It's helping people who are looking to be business owners. And it's a big chunk of your economic market. Like, to be completely honest with you, like on an economic tip, if you cut out Delta 8 and businesses were thriving from it, you know, the stuff they purchase from other businesses is gonna like dramatically decrease, because 8% of a business's income is still a lot. That's an extra 8% that you have to penny pinch now. And that 8% was going to keep on growing as Delta 8 was going to keep evolving. So that means the money that they could get from that was going to be able to fund other things. And more people are going to start doing that, like if you legalize it again. Just saying. Yeah, this shit has been dope, y'all. We've been sampling the Utoya, the hemp cartels, all very good stuff, very potent. I've been having the Space Candy THCO. I've been having a Purple Kush. I had a little bit of Taz Remix. I had some OG Kush. I had some Purple THCO. I puffed on a live resin cart. I had a lot of stuff. I had a lot of different things today. And if the judge sees this live stream or any of my other live streams, I hope that she will see that I articulate things very well outside of the fact that I cuss a lot. Sometimes when I be cussing, it makes me laugh. I'm sorry. It should be funny sometimes. When you get past that, you get to the part where I'm actually speaking about some shit. You know what I mean? I hope that this will be able to help you in your decision making. My bad, John. I'm sitting here reading the chat. I'm gonna go till it gets dark, then I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna go till it gets dark, then I'm gonna cut it. Let's see. Where's Omar? My bad, y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna go till it gets dark, so I'm about to roll me another J, and then we're gonna do that. Yeah, we are a big bake family, Brian. And much love, Remy. Much love, man. Yo, Remy, I'm gonna holler at you about something later. Something dealing with something like that. I do want to stream when it gets dark, but I do have things I have to do, and I am getting hungry. I'm gonna roll another J. Mr. Rolling Up a J. Hell yeah. Hey, I gotta get that on the shirt. Let's get a piece of the OG. Couple pieces of the OG. Save the rest of that for the review. Let's get some more of that purple. I got enough purple for a close-up. So let's go ahead and roll this up, y'all. Goddamn right, Brian. But like really though, y'all, tell me in the chat, in y'all's opinion, did I get across my points in a way that everybody could understand? That's something that I need to know. I'm sitting here breaking down a bud right now. But that's something that I need to know. Did I break everything down in a way that everybody could understand what was going on, what was being said, and like just the overall take on what was happening at the time? He's not a magistrate, real hip hop. I don't believe he's part of this church yet. So since he's not a part of the church, I can't say that. Tammy, I think you struck gold, Tammy. Thank you so much. I'm gonna do that, Tammy. Thank you. I'm definitely gonna get on my laptop this evening. I'm gonna get that done. What's up, Trizzle Dog? You said I broke everything down. Okay. So I'm glad that what's it called? I'm glad that y'all pretty much got to understand where my points were, where the holes were. Just like overall, like the arguments at hand. And most of Earth will agree. Okay. All right, then I've done what I was supposed to do then. Because I mean, honestly, y'all, how many times have we seen those daytime, like, I watched Judge, fuck that. Let's get it. I watched Judge Joe Brown. You feel me? Ooh, my head fucked up. But I watched Judge Joe Brown in the mornings. I like the reruns. You know what I'm saying? And you see during the commercials, you'll see the car insurance. You'll see the general auto insurance. You'll see if you or a loved one has been affected by the medicine, so and so. And in the medicine, there'll be those assholes just running around throwing frisbees and, you know, running with their dogs, and they're at the beach, and, you know, you're at a family fucking picnic. It's a perfect day outside. The grass is green as shit. You know, those commercials. And then they list off all the side effects. And really, every one of those side effects is like, well, Delta 8 helps with that. I mean, it's blatantly obvious. I don't even understand why they're still debating about shit, to be completely real with y'all. I don't know why nobody says that. Why doesn't anybody say that in any of these courts, that all these medicines are legal and they fuck around and give you mesothelioma or some dumb shit? I mean, seriously, why does nobody say that? In all these places where it's illegal, you have so many people that get helped out by this. In places that it is legal. Why do y'all like to ignore those people who need the kind of help? Hey, what's up with you, Mr. Motorcycle? Fucking Jax Teller over here, man. But yeah, why do y'all like to ignore those people's mental health? Y'all like to talk about an opioid crisis that y'all created. Y'all created that though. Those are the medicines you're pushing. What's up, Mr. Leafy? You want people running around here on fucking Vicodin? I mean, is that what you want? You want people running around here on Xanax and shit? Okay. Yeah, fucking Jax is out here, Leafy. J420 said it. Opioids are legal heroin, literally. There you go, my man. Let me get your mic ready to go. I got this one last J in me. I'm gonna share it with my boy Omar. Omar, I'll mute yourself.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
My fucking AirPods are trash.
It definitely is.
I
said they definitely is.
Yeah, I need to get some new fucking headphones, bro.
I want to ask you a question of logic.
What's up?
You're somebody you don't smoke, correct?
No, I'd say no. I used to.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you well, when's the last time you smoked?
Shit. I have probably like sometime last year before I had Sanaya.
Hold on a second. Hey, rest in peace to your friend, Leafy. Sorry about that, man. By the way, Judge, somebody in the chat, he had a friend who died off of opioids this week. You know, those legal medicines. But
Oh shit, man. Hey, man, rest in peace to your friend, bro.
I wanted to ask you just a question of concept.
All right.
So, as somebody who's like not even a part of this whole D8 community,
Yeah.
you don't have a dog in this fight? Like, you don't care either way, especially because it's like they're in Texas. It doesn't affect you.
Yeah, not really.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So, to you, what would seem better to be legal? Something that causes anxiety, depression, suicidal thoughts, blood clots, loss of appetite, thoughts of death, actual death. Hold on, I'm not done. PTSD, anger, and loss of equilibrium, shortness of breath. Or would you legalize something that cures all that type of stuff? You know, from what people say by their testimonies, which one would you want legal?
Obviously the one that heals all that shit.
Okay.
Right? I mean, I don't think it's a trick question.
No, it's not a trick question. And the fact that it even like seems like that.
Yeah.
In a court of law. It's baffling.
I mean, you already know what's up with that though. I'm assuming you're talking about oxy and shit like that. Right?
I'm talking about all those medicines where they have those assholes that run around on the beach and throw frisbees with their dogs and go on family picnics. And then the commercial says like a whole 5-paragraph essay of side effects. Those ones, those same ones where you watch like daytime TV and you have commercials talking about you can sue this company because of what the medicine did to a family member.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I'd rather get rid of them than whatever. I guess you're talking about Delta 8 being the alternative that doesn't cause all that shit.
I mean, I like one set of medicines cause all that, but Delta 8 helps with all that. And I'm not a medical professional. Again, Judge, if you see this video, I know a lot of people down there at the courthouse were watching the live stream yesterday. This is somebody who has no dog in this fight. He doesn't really give a shit. Like, he doesn't live in Texas.
Okay, let me ask you this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does Delta 8 help with whatever they're supposedly advertising? Some of the medicines they be advertising, they supposedly help with, like, I guess liver or some shit like that, or some fucking off the wall like disease or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So on top of the shit that you named that it helps with, does it help with the main shit that supposedly that medicine helps with?
That I'm not sure of, depending on like, you know, the medicine that you're talking about, because that's a really wide question. My bad, I'm sitting here inviting another member from the hot box.
Because all right. I'm not really too informed on like medicine and shit like that. But I'm just speaking like anecdotally, by the way. Like, this is just my experience with like Oxy and shit like that. Oxy is cool, but if you take it seldomly, like if you take it the correct way, like motherfuckers get to the point where they take it every single time they feel like they need it and shit. Like, nah, it's not like that. That could be the addictive factor of it. I mean, yeah. I've never been addicted to this shit because I've taken it before. I broke my leg before and I had to take it. But I don't think I have addictive. I don't have an addictive personality, so to say.
Got you.
You know, but in my experience, Oxy helped a lot. But I can see where it can get bad, and then, you know what I'm saying, it fucks people up and people die off that shit. So I wouldn't necessarily say that Oxy's bad, but the doctors who prescribe the shit, I feel like they're evil because they're like, oh, you know what I mean, like, you're still feeling a little pain, yeah, I'm gonna up the dosage, or, you know what I mean, they're gonna give you more shit to take on top of the oxy.
Yeah.
And that's what fucks people up. It's not really the drug itself, but more so the doctors trying to basically kill you, you know?
Yeah.
You know, so I wouldn't say oxy and shit like that, they're bad. It's just the practice because the doctor need to make money. And
Well,
they
the oxys,
and
that's one thing, though. The oxys are one, but there's a lot of medicines out there. They tell you like you get really bad side effects from this.
yeah, and I know, but um like I said, in my experience, medicines like that, they need to be taken properly instead of taken like if it says take once every however many hours or whatever, shouldn't take two in 2 hours. You know,
Yeah.
that's just my opinion on it. Like, um, I've seen people that have taken kind of like those type of medicines, like Adderall for like not Adderall, fucking Xanax for example. Like, I don't feel like you should be taking Xanax. Like I don't think you should be taking 5 tabs at a time. You
Niggas be
know,
doing shit, bro.
bruh. Yeah,
For real?
yeah.
Wow.
See, I don't even know what the fuck it does. All I know is that it's a drug that's a popular fucking drug, apparently. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers be taking Xanax, and I don't think you're supposed to be taking 5 at a time. Somebody in the comments tell me like what's the proper dosage for Xanax, if you know. Like I think Xanax is like a downer. Like if you're too hyper or some shit and it calms you down, I think.
I'm not sure. I've never taken that shit.
But regardless, like medicines like that, they have to have a proper dosage. And people die off of it because they're taking 3, 5 at a time, and then you're not supposed to do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's the way that's the way I see it. Like the medicine itself, really, yeah, the medicine is bad, but it's good at the same time, especially if you do the right shit with it.
take it as prescribed.
Yeah, like
By the
not
doctor.
even. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like my baby mom, she's on like medicine that calms her down because she has like I'm not gonna put her business out there, but she has a condition where she has like a mental condition where she like gets hyper and like sometimes she has episodes of mania and shit, like manic episodes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So she has a medicine that helps her calm down and shit. And so if she takes it, like this happened before, like if she takes it more than she's prescribed or less than she's prescribed, like it kind of fucks her up, you know?
That's,
So if she takes the proper dosage, like everything is cool, everything is for the most part normal and shit, you know?
I mean, medicines like that have their place when they're used as medicine.
Exactly, you know?
But those things that are on those commercials where they tell you they have the side effects, the fact that those are pushed and they're legal to have commercials on that, but like you have a commercial about Delta 8 and that shit is like illegal to do. That's fucked up.
Is Delta 8 illegal?
In Texas, it is right now. So that's the thing. It's like I don't like the fact that that's illegal, but all those other pharmaceuticals and all those other
like
things.
fuck drugs. Like let's talk about alcohol. Alcohol should be illegal in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Alcohol actually kills you. And there's really no medicinal application besides, like, I guess if you have a burn, you could put it on your shit. But you have actual, like, isopropyl alcohol for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no medical application for alcohol. There's no health benefit to alcohol, except maybe wine. I heard wine is pretty good for people, but I don't know. I don't drink wine.
I heard a glass a day is cool.
Yeah, but like Hennessy, like Hennessy destroys you mostly. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no benefit to drinking Hennessy. There's no benefit to drinking vodka. There's no benefit to fucking drink all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
You know, if anything, alcohol should be illegal, and you know, shit like Delta 8 should be legal.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, that goes into a whole thing about like classism and like where they actually strategically place liquor stores and shit like that. Because if you notice, I don't know if you know this. Well, you do because you're in fucking Virginia just like me. But like over here, there's no liquor stores. They're called
Yes.
ABC. They're called ABC stores.
Right. It's not that many of them out here, but when we was in Maryland, when we was in DC,
Bruh,
those
liquor
shit look-
stores all over the fucking place.
yeah. So
You know what I'm saying?
like it's completely different. We got actual like wineries and you know, it's fancy out here. It's
Bruh,
proper.
when I met my girl, right, and I first came out here, to where I'm at right now. We were trying to get some drinks, and so my girl, you know, was like, "Oh, can you get some drinks, babe?" I'm like, "All right, bet." So I'm like looking up liquor stores, no liquor store in sight. I'm trying to get some beers. I can't go to the liquor store because there's no fucking liquor stores. So I'm like, where the fuck do I go for some fucking beers, right? Bruh, they got the beers in fucking Martin's. Do you know what a Martin's is?
Martin is not.
Martin's is basically Giant for us. They're the same shit, Giant. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on 1 second. I'm getting leafy.
All right.
Second, where's leafy?
But yeah, like let me continue though. Like you have to go to Martin's or you have to go to like a grocery store or 7-Eleven to get beer. And it's not really advertised like it is in Maryland or DC where you see a liquor store being advertised every fucking step of the way, you know what I'm saying? Every corner.
There you go.
And so that comes into like they don't advertise it, but they have it there if you want it, you know what I'm saying? It's not
Right.
advertised though. Like it is in DC and Maryland. Where
Under
get fucking, 18 pack is like what, $30 or whatever the fuck.
There we go. What's up, Leafy?
Yo.
Where'd you go, Leafy?
Yo.
Cut that mic on, bro. Cut the mic on, man.
Yo, you can hear me?
There you go.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, word.
What you got for
I
us
don't know, for
tonight?
some reason I can't hear y'all. I might have to hop back in, all right?
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Yo, can you hear us?
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
like
there?
to get. Yeah, we right here.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, word, yo. That alcohol shit's a motherfucker too, man.
Yeah, like alcohol needs to be illegal if anything, you know?
Yep. 2 years back, yo, I lost two of my friends. They weren't even driving, bro. They weren't even driving, but the two guys that drove them, bro, they were in the front. You know what I mean? And they were all drunk, bro. Fucking hit an oil tanker, bro, and they just died, bro, instantly. It's crazy.
I lost my grandpa to cirrhosis.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
In peace, man.
For real, yo. Rest in peace, yo.
But that just goes into like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's that classism shit, bro. Like you're not gonna find a liquor store in no motherfucking Commonwealth or like rich neighborhood and shit. You're never gonna find a liquor store there.
I never looked at that shit like that.
Yo, man, pay attention, bro. Like, look, I don't know where you live, right? But when me and Carnage, you were living together.
Don't give away too much for safety purposes.
No, I got you.
I just moved out the hood, and I don't see no liquor stores near me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, where we used to live, like we used to live like in the hood and shit, and so you'll see a liquor store every corner of the fucking street. Every corner. There was one every single like 1 minute. You'll see a liquor store.
Word.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm over here now. There's a bunch of white people. I see no liquor stores in sight. They're called ABC stores and shit. I don't know what the fuck ABC stands for, but if I want a beer, I gotta go to 7-Eleven or Barnes or some shit like that. They don't even advertise them. They just have them there if you want them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that just goes into like these lawmakers. They really trying to kill us for real.
Yeah,
They're not for us. They're not for us.
It's just a form of depopulation, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Depopulation exists.
Yeah.
Just look at China.
Oh man.
Exists all over the world.
Mr. China President.
Yo, in Africa,
President, if you ever see this, bro, I do not endorse anything. I have full respect. I do not want any problems. Please do not bring any nuclear war upon my head. I didn't do it.
What?
What happened?
I don't want no beef from China. I don't want no beef.
From who?
What happened?
You said depopulation was in China. I said I don't want no beef with them.
Oh, word. Nah, but like Africa.
Not see this. Don't get mad.
Yo, if you look at Africa, right, too. Yo, Africa, the going rate of people are about the age of the going, like, I don't know how to explain it to you. Like the age that people survive to in Africa is about 27. After that, they all die out. Why? Because in most of fucking Africa, bro, they don't have medicine. They don't have the shit that America has for them to stay alive. Yo, it's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up.
Oh, you talking about the life expectancy? Yeah, that's what you talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, you hit it on the head.
Yeah.
Like for us, it's longer, you know. But in Africa, they live about 27. Most people don't live to see their whole life.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing with in El Salvador. Like I don't know the life expectancy in El Salvador, but when I went over there, like you making 10 cents an hour, you can't survive on 10 cents an hour. So you know what I'm saying? Not only is it mad poor and you can't get food, you can't get medicine, but motherfuckers start getting hungry. Motherfuckers start getting into shit like, oh yeah, I need to kill for money. I need to kill for food.
It's like, yo, I need to go do the most illegal shit I could just to feed my family.
Join gangs.
That's some survival. That's some survival tendencies, yo.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't understand that either.
This to have to happen.
Huh?
They're creating the situation for this to have to be the case.
Yeah. That's why fucking you know what I'm saying? Like shit that would help you is not out. It's not legal and advertised. Because imagine if everyone, let's imagine if alcohol was illegal and weed and like Delta 8 and shit like that was legal. How much more healthy we would be? How much more like we wouldn't be killing each other.
Right.
Facts.
Like
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
place. Like there's no need to kill anybody because it's legal. It comes right to your doorstep or it's at a local store. That crime element gets eliminated when you make it legal.
Right.
And there's
But
Not only that,
black
not
market.
only that,
Yeah,
not
yeah. I
only
mean,
that. Yeah, my
Black-
bad. Go ahead.
it's all good now. The black market is a motherfucker, man. You know,
Oh, that too.
that's exactly how my boy died. He got a bad batch of pills, and they were laced with fentanyl. Shit's crazy.
Yo, that fentanyl shit, it's been going on for a while, but it's just now blowing up.
Especially
it's
around
like-
here. Around here, yo, you weren't able to find that shit.
Why is
Yeah,
it blowing up all of a sudden though?
because white people are dying off it. No, but the shit's been going on for like forever now. Motherfuckers been selling and dying off fentanyl forever since shit. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing new, but it's new because white people are starting to die from the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's crazy.
But see, when blacks and Hispanics are dying off the shit, you know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck.
I mean, it's messed up, but now you're right. It's been happening. That shit happened in the 60s. Fentanyl was around in the 60s, the fucking 70s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That shit was around.
Fentanyl is, if you don't know, Terrence or Carnage, fentanyl is derivative from heroin.
Yeah.
Wow.
So heroin's been out for like a long ass time.
Long time.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's just now being popularized and like it's an actual fucking epidemic with it. Like that lets you know like they don't really give a fuck about blacks and Hispanics and shit like that, or like the minority group. They just care about, it's starting to affect the majority of people in America. We should do something about it.
Yeah.
But I mean, even with that, the fact is, like Delta 8 helps with everything that they legalize.
Yeah.
But it fucks up.
Yep. And I mean, I haven't smoked it myself, so I don't know. But like, from what you told me and from what I've seen, shit, it would benefit people a lot more to smoke that than drink alcohol or do some other shit.
Or even just like eat the edibles. Like, I mean, we got a company that works with stage 4 cancer patients.
Word.
Right.
Yo, I'm tripping balls over here, yo. And I'm just smoking weed. I keep hearing it. Yo, because like in the town where I'm at, right? They have like a big Jewish like community. So like they're not able to drive until this shit pitch black outside. And yo, I keep hearing noises, yo. And I'm at my job right now, just chilling.
Word.
Like, I figure, let me have a session with myself before I get home.
Word.
Yeah.
Nah, I can't. I don't know. It's Carnage. I don't think I can fuck with the edible, son.
Well, I mean, I know, but like just for the people out there who don't like to smoke,
Yeah.
you know, the edibles are a good way for them to still be able to like do what they want. In that
facts. Or the vape card.
Yeah, or a vape.
If they want to be secretive about shit, because I know there's a lot of people that don't like to let people know that.
Right. That's why I didn't put it all over my socials and all that type of shit for a while too. It's like I got family there, but it's like, well, they're gonna see eventually, like, hey, niggas doing YouTube, so fuck it.
Right.
But it's like, why does it still have to be such a stigma around smoking at this day and age?
Well, it's starting to lighten up. I think it's starting to be legal in more states and shit. People are starting to wake up about it.
It's like, I feel like over time, if they just like open their ears, if they do the right research, the stuff is going to be back to the way it was.
Well, the thing is, Carnage, is the research is there. They just don't want to legalize it for. They don't want to legalize it. They don't want to legalize it because it doesn't harm people too much, or at all, if anything.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's exactly right.
You know what I'm saying? The research is there. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers know what it does. They know the benefits of it, but they're not going to legalize it because, well, shit, and you don't die from it.
Yeah.
So you don't die from it. It ain't gonna create no issues. It's gonna make everybody happy. You know what I mean?
Right. But look, we got mad advertisements for vodka. We had mad advertisements for Hennessy.
It's like, if you drive drunk, you ain't gonna know if you killed somebody on your way home. If you drive while high, you're gonna wait for that stop sign to like turn green. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
Like, I've sat there at a stop sign like, yo, is that shit gonna turn green yet? Dead ass.
Stop sign gonna turn green.
Yo, facts.
Son, and like
true, dog. That is factual.
Yo, alcohol makes you not get bitches either, yo.
Like, yo,
alcohol makes you not get bitches, bro.
Yo, the other day I put my signal on to go to the drive-thru. Yo.
Oh shit.
I hit the signal. Yo, you know how like at McDonald's it got the go to the right, go to the left. Yeah, I put my signal on to go to the left. Like, yo, that's how you know stoners be safe when they drive.
Real shit, right there.
I don't recommend nobody drive while they high, by the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that either.
I don't recommend that shit. And you know what I mean? I don't condone it, but I do that shit every once in a while because I get anxiety behind the wheel. And when I get anxiety, I be wanting to kill somebody. So like I like to be chill, you know?
Word.
So Omar, why don't you smoke Delta 8?
Huh?
Why don't you smoke?
I should, but it more so has to do with me wanting to be more coherent and shit like that when I'm with my daughter and stuff. Like I don't want my daughter to grow up smelling smoke on me and shit, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And I know it's not bad, but like
you don't smoke at all?
No, I stopped a year ago, bro.
Word.
Yeah, and it's not like I think it's bad or anything like that. I mean, I think it's good. I think it's cool. It's way better than fucking cigarettes. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, I know a lot of fathers, bro, that's responsible as hell. Get what I'm saying? That still smoke. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. But you know, but it's just me personally. Like, I just don't want her to see that for me. You know what I'm saying? It's just me. You know? Yeah.
Shit, I feel you 100%, bro. That's respect.
Yeah. Like her mom. Like, I'm not trying to shit on my baby moms, but like she smokes cigarettes and shit. But you know what I'm saying? I just don't want her to see me to be smoking and shit like that. You know? But
yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. But I mean, shit, I wouldn't, like, if you, man, listen, if we out and about, I wouldn't mind it. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a hit of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, word.
Yeah.
I'll remember that.
Yeah.
Shit, where you at? What state you in?
Virginia. I'm in Virginia now.
Yo, definitely, bro. If you ever want to get back into smoking, try a vape cart. Shit, you know what I mean? It vaporizes.
Word.
You ain't gonna smell like it. I smoke that shit in my room all the time.
Word. I'll check that out.
Word up.
Sure. Hell yeah.
So this is dope. So Leafy, this man right here. Basically, I lived with him at one point.
Yeah.
We traveled together. Like, I've known this man since I think 2015.
2015, yeah, 6 years.
Yo, that's crazy. God
Yeah.
damn.
And
Y'all
the
go
thing
way
is,
back.
like, I was friends with his cousin before I was friends with him.
Oh
So like
shit.
his cousin was my man's, and
Mhm.
we were playing like Mortal Kombat one day, and he was like, "Yo, you should play my cousin." I'm like, "I bet, shit." So I played him, and I was like, "Word, this man mad cool." Then he
Yeah.
invited me over to his house, and we were like, "Shit, man, we just cool ever since."
Word, that's crazy. So y'all like fans.
Yeah.
They say if you know anybody over 7 years, y'all fan. Y'all close
Oh,
to
for
7
sure.
years. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Like, okay, like, yeah. So it's like basically like you and Ian, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
you know how you know each other for a long ass time. Y'all probably done seen each other at each other's worst.
No, facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
So
But
it's cool.
at that point, me and him try to calm each other down.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
facts. Cause
Or like try to console each other and shit, and just be there for each other and shit, you know?
yo, facts.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got to like introduce like one of my best friends over my lifetime.
Yeah. Yo, you should come on to the hot box one day, bro. Just pop in,
Hey,
bro.
son, I definitely be in there though.
Just pop in. I'll run it by the other guys. See if they cool with it. I know
Word.
Carter, so you know.
Word. That's what's up.
Word up.
Hell
Shit.
yeah.
I mean, hopefully one day you do go back to token a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
When
I mean,
when you get a little bit older.
yeah. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind it. It's not like I'm against it, you know. It's just right now where I'm at in my life, like I'm just not. It's not my choice right now, you know.
But like after you stop, bro, did you see your life like progressing? Did you see your life changing?
I don't know, to be honest, because I've never had like I said, like I'm not saying y'all do, but I've never had like an addictive personality. I've always been able to like stop anything cold turkey. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. That's how I am.
And like it was cool, but I'm like, you know, it doesn't really matter to me, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like I could start right now, and then it'll kind of be the same, you know what I'm saying?
Word. That's great. That's dope.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
like drinking, like the last time I drank, like I still drink, like I'll drink a beer or two, but I'm not drinking like
to get shit faced.
Bro, all right. See, he's laughing. Yo, Carnage is laughing. Let me tell you the story, bro. Let me tell you the story. It was like the first year I met this motherfucker, right? The first year he invited me over to his birthday party.
Yeah.
His birthday party, July 4th. The 4th of July motherfucker. He's a 4th of July baby. So he invited me over. There's mad people in the shit, right? Me, I was a huge drinker back in the day, right? So I was drinking everything, son. I was drinking beer, vodka, bro, you name it, I drank it.
Yeah.
So I pull up to his place, and I pull up with mad Coronas, a big ass bottle of vodka, and a personal big ass bottle of Hennessy for me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was drinking beer, I was drinking Hennessy, all types of shit. Then these motherfuckers, they want to play this game called Circle of Death. I don't know if you played that before.
Nah, but I played Kings, yo, and don't play Kings with females, because that shit will get you in trouble.
Yo, Kings and Circle of Death are pretty much the same thing.
Yo,
okay.
$4,000 later, yo, Leafy here. You know what I'm saying?
God
damn.
But Circle of Death, usually you'll play that shit with beers, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I played that shit with Hennessy while everyone else had beers.
Oh, you wildin'.
And I was in the middle of the circle. So I'm like chugging and shit. Yo, I'm fucked up, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm wilding. Bro, it gets to the point after like mad beers, mad vodka, and mad Hennessy later, I'm passed out on the couch.
Yo.
This motherfucker Carnage had bitches come over. Like bitches. And I'm like, He's like, yo, the bitch is about to come. Like, I'm all excited and shit. You know, I was like, oh, man, bitches and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yo, by the time the girls come over, I'm knocked out snoring on the couch, bro.
Oh fuck.
And then the girls that come over, they come over like, yo, is he okay? Like, is he all right? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And yo, by the time I woke up, they were gone.
Yep.
Yo, Carnage was like, yo, man, you just missed the bitches, dog. I'm like, oh shit, fuck. And then I went to go ahead and I threw up in his bathroom.
Man, that's messed up. Yo,
Hey,
my
man.
boy. But hey, at least you know what I mean? At least you ain't do nothing wrong that day.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah. Now you a pops, dog. You good.
Hell yeah.
That was a fun ass night. I'll tell you that much.
Hell yeah. I got mad stories with Carnage, bro.
I gotta hear them shits.
Just doing shit, yo.
I
Yeah,
gotta hear them.
I told
But
you.
yeah.
I go way back with this dude, yo.
Word.
Yo, where you from, Mr. Leafy?
Birthday.
I'm from Jersey, bro, but originally I'm from Cali. I'm from LA.
Yo, is it true that motherfuckers they be pumping gas for you and shit?
Yeah, they pump your gas out here in Jersey. I always tip
Yo,
them. Most people don't tip
word.
them. I be tipping them.
Word. Yo, I'm like over here, right? And I met this girl from Jersey. And I'm like pumping my own gas and shit. I'm just chilling. This girl comes over, is like, yo, you think you could pump my gas for me? I'm like, what? Yo, what? She was like, yeah, I'm from Jersey. I don't pump my own gas. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck does that have to do with me? The fuck?
Yo, the last time I had to pump my own gas, I literally thought I was gonna get shot. Yo, I ended up in the middle of South Philly, yo. If y'all know about South Philly is the hood, like the trenches.
Yeah,
yo, when you see motherfuckers on dirt bikes and quads and there ain't no cops around, that's how you know you in the trenches.
Yeah.
On some Meek Mill type shit.
Yeah, yo, facts. Yo,
Yeah.
I stopped there and then, yo, this Rican dude, man, he pulled up on a motorcycle. He's like, yo, I forgot my card, yo. You know what I mean? So I used my card so he could get some gas. And he gave me cash. You know what I mean? Beforehand. He helped me put my own shit. I was like, fuck, yo. I ain't know how to stick the card in. I ain't know how to do shit.
Nigga was
asked me an area code.
Nigga was nervous, hands was all shaking and shit. What the fuck?
Yo, I mean, I wasn't scared. I just knew there was a possibility I was gonna get shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It be like that when you like in areas like that, yo.
Yo, cause I went to some shit called like Porky's Corner. My ass wanted some real fucking like lechon, some good ass Rican food, yo.
Right.
And yo, they sent me to the hood, yo, and I got stuck there for like a little bit.
Shit.
Yeah. You ever in South Philly, yo, go to Porky's Corner. That shit fire.
Word.
You know what I mean? Just beware. Shit.
Keep that in mind.
Word.
Last time we was in Philly, we was in Summer Jam.
NEC, I think. It was December, I know that.
Last time I was in Philly, it was Summer Jam.
Oh, word.
Man.
The MKX joint.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, the whole clan was doing damage.
Yeah, they were.
Like we was going through, bro.
Yo, I'm just trying these flavors out, yo. This is why I can't have flavors in front of me. I just want to try them all out.
What you rolling up right now?
Some Basio Gelato.
Holy shit.
Delta 9.
Yo, so what's up with like the different levels of Delta? Like I heard y'all mention like Delta 8, Delta 9, Delta 10. Like, do they do different shit?
So yeah, right. Delta 9 is what you grew up smoking. You
so
know what
marijuana.
I mean? Yeah. Delta 8, Delta 8 is extracted from a CBD plant. So only way Delta 8 could get you high is if it's extracted a certain way. You get what I'm saying? From a
Gotcha.
CBD plant. So the purest way you're gonna find Delta 8 is in concentrated form, which is dab form.
Mhm.
And there's Delta 10. I don't know too much about it because I'm not a fan of sativas. So like I've been shying away from that one for a while.
Word.
And then there's THCP, you know what I mean? THCA. There's a whole bunch of THCs, THCV. There's a whole bunch of different cannabinoids, and that's where it all falls into play. They're all cannabinoids.
Gotcha. So what type of delta do like edibles use, for example? Or does it depend?
It all depends, yo. Like you could make edibles out of bud, out of flower. Like if you you know what I mean? If you extract basically what's gonna get you high, like you gotta decarb it. So once the bud is decarb, you could eat it. You know what I mean? And that's what gets you high. So like you can't just eat a bud by itself and expect it to like get you too high.
Right.
And then you could use concentrate too, which is just a bud pressed, and then you get the dabs out of it, and you could put that into edibles. That's the most potent shit you'll get. You get what I'm saying? So like in Delta 9, for the most part, most edibles, I would say that they use like flour. You know what I'm saying? Like I would say try to use like the lowest grade of flour too sometimes. Because they'll use like trim, shake, just to make, you know what I mean, the shit that'll get you high. So like to me, I prefer the Delta 8 edibles because it's like concentrate. Every time you're gonna get it, it's gonna be concentrate, and every time you're gonna get it, it's gonna be on point. When you get a Delta 9 edible, sometimes you'll eat that shit and you'll be like, yo, I'm not even high. Like, you know what I mean? 3 hours later, and you're like, what the fuck, yo? I just spent $60 on this bag of edibles and even get me high. Because they can't disperse it properly. And nobody can. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can unless you make it like one quantity. And
Gotcha.
yeah. Like, but one quantity, I mean that if you knew you threw 500 milligrams in there, it's gonna be 500 milligrams if you eat the whole thing. But for the most part, companies can't disperse that shit properly.
So let me ask you this: besides like the companies that y'all order from, like I know JK Distro, you know, companies like that, I be seeing Delta 8 out in like gas stations and shit. Is that like safe to smoke?
I wouldn't trust it unless you know it's a reputable brand. Like 3Chi is a big brand that we fuck with, and 3Chi is like worldwide. Well, not worldwide, but like in the U.S. You know what I mean? In this country,
Right.
they're real big. So like if you see a company like that that's reputable, I would trust it. But there's a lot of companies that are just like within that one state, and they're just like hustling their shit and just trying to push it. And sometimes, you know what I mean, they don't have like the best like analytics. You know what I mean? They don't have their shit lab tested. Like when you want to try Dolce and you're ready for it, make sure that, you know what I mean, you talk to Carnage and you get somebody that's like a reputable company for sure.
Word.
Appreciate that.
That's what's up.
Facts, yo. Because there's so much that goes behind it, and not a lot of people know. Because like, yo, I used to get shit from the gas station. It wasn't that great. I was paying top dollar. You know what I mean? And now, like, we mess with so many companies that you could just go straight to the company, and we got a coupon code. You know what I mean? And you could use it, like, and save you money instead of paying like $45 at an eighth at a smoke shop, and it's not even gonna be good bud. You know?
Yeah. Word. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Word up. Like, I would definitely recommend you, Toya. You know what I mean? You want to try something, because like they top notch. Like if you went from like smoking some high grade shit, definitely try Utoya, Hemp Cartel, or Adirondack Hemp. Adirondack is like crazy.
Word.
Yo, Utoya and Hemp Cartel, A1.
Word.
Elihu Farms, definitely. Because like they got the good shit for the low.
Word. Definitely check them out.
Yeah, like I was talking to my boy in Florida. You know, he pays like $60 an eighth out there at his dispensary in Florida. And then I told him about Delta 8. He's like, yo, I could save so much more money, bro. Like, it makes more sense. He was smoking on a Delta 8 vape cart too. It's called Flying Monkey. And I was like, yo, I gotta try that. I gotta try that shit out, you know?
Yeah.
Like, definitely, yo, mad people are gonna want to switch over to Delta 8 because of the price, you know?
Right.
Word.
And it has the same medicinal factor. The only thing that differs is like equilibrium change. Like when you smoke Delta 9, sometimes you feel stupid, you know, but when you smoke Delta 8, for the most part, you focus, you calm. And if you deal with anxiety, it's an anxiety killer. Because like if you smoking the flower, the CBD literally kills anxiety. There's something about it, bro, that just makes you extra more calm than Delta 9 would. Like Delta 9 is gonna make you paranoid, you know?
Word.
Like, you ever had those times where you was smoking back in the day and you was like, yo, what the fuck am I doing? Like you in the corner, like, yo, you know what I mean? Like I'm not chill with nobody, you know?
Yeah.
Set me up.
Yo, I got a story though, fucking about edibles and shit. I don't know what kind of Delta this shit was, but I was out in Chicago with Carnage and
That
shit.
shit was Delta 9.
Son, I don't know what it was. I don't think you were there though, Carnage, but I was with my man. His name is Jiraj. And, you know, Jiraj, he's a plug. He's a plug and shit that I know out in New York. And so I'm over there in Chicago and we chilling and we're like at the last day of the tournament and shit. Like we're at a tournament, you know what I'm saying? And we all chilling and shit. And then we're at the last day. It was Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, he gives me something called a punch bar. And so it's like a chocolate bar.
Yo, I love punch bars, bro. I got a review on punch bar.
Oh, bro. Hell no. I'm never doing that shit again. Let me tell you, bro. So, motherfucker gives me a punch bar. It's a chocolate bar. You know, right? It's a fucking chocolate bar.
They got the chocolates there and they got the gummies.
Yeah. So, he gave me the chocolate joint. And he was like, yo, just take this square. It's like a Hershey bar square and shit. I'm like, man, that's small as shit, man. Give me half of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Tried to. I was like, nah, man, trust me. One square is good enough for you, bro. I'm like, all right, man, whatever. Now, keep in mind, me, Carnage, and one of my other mans, we drove from Maryland to Chicago. That's like an 11-hour drive.
Yeah, that shit's
bro.
long.
We were smoking the whole time. 11 hours straight, just straight smoking, bro.
Damn.
This was all Delta 9, by the way.
Yeah. So we were smoking the whole time going to Chicago. Literally 11 hours straight. So we was, you know what I'm saying? We were high as shit.
Y'all was lifted.
Hell yeah. But this punch bar was different. Yo, this punch bar was different. Yo, I ate that one square, bro. I didn't feel nothing for like, I guess 40 minutes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, this is sweet as shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to have a good ass time. Then my mouth starts getting dry and shit. I'm like, yo, I'm about to go to concession stand and get some water and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I go get some water. I drink that shit. My mouth's still dry. And I'm like, my eyes are like this now and shit.
Yo,
and
they was probably red like fuck.
Hell yeah, bro. And so my man's Jiraj, he looks at me. He's like, yo, are you good, bro? I'm like, yeah, man, I'm good, bro. Like my eyes are like literally closed. And I'm getting so hungry and thirsty. I go to concession stand, I buy like 2 Red Bulls, 5 waters, and I would buy like 2 slices of pizza. Punish all of that shit, right? I punished all of that. So I'm like, man, I'm still kind of like, this is like a fucked up feeling. Like my mouth is still mad dry. And like, I'm high as shit. I'm kind of like dizzy a little bit. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck is this? So I'm like, hey, yo, I'm about to go upstairs. Bruh, I shit you not. It felt like it took me 3 days to get upstairs to the hotel.
Word.
So I'm like, bro, I'm walking to the hotel and I open the room and one of my other mans is there. Is like, yo, you good? I'm like, yeah, man, I'm about to just take a nap. I take a nap. Yo, I wasn't even in my room, bro. I wasn't even in my room. I don't know where the fuck I was.
What the fuck?
So I wake up. I'm still kind of high. I tried calling him. I tried calling Carnage and my other mans to pick me up. They were already asleep. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning and shit. I'm like,
Damn.
bro, how the fuck? What the fuck am I gonna do? Huh?
I was blowing your phone up. They said, yo, Omar slump up there with Jiraj, bro. He ain't waking up till tomorrow sometime.
So I wake up, right? And so I try calling him. I try calling everybody. Everyone's asleep. And I'm just awake. So all I do, bro, I'm high as shit. So I wait out in front of the hotel in a bench. And I wait there for like 5 hours. I'm just there for 5 hours, bro. Just high as shit. Just like waiting. Son, that was kind of like the best experience of my life, bro, with punch bars and shit.
Yo, fact. Yo, chocolates are dangerous, yo.
Yo, and it was just one square that I took. I didn't know it was gonna be like that, son.
Yeah, chocolates. Yo, chocolates don't play, bro. At least Delta 9 chocolates. It's like I prefer the chocolates and the little gummies that come in like a pack. Like a
Right.
square pack.
Like the gummies.
Yeah, I can fuck with the gummies. I tried the gummies before. But yeah, son, that shit had me woof.
And we was smoking some really good shit because we was riding with a plug too. And he had some exotic. We had wedding cake, and I think we had some marathon OG.
Oh, nice.
And what's the other one he had? I forgot the other one he had. But I know I had a half a wedding cake and marathon. We was going for it.
Hell yeah.
Yo, what up, Chris? Chris is in this joint, son.
Yeah, Hayes money.
Hey, Chris, join the thing, bro.
Nah, he at work.
Oh, word.
Oh, word. What's good? Oh, that's Hayes money?
That's Hayes
Yeah.
money.
Yo, Remy, Hayes money in here.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, he kept fucking with him, yo. That shit was hilarious. Hayes money was like, yo, you better chill.
He was like, yo, B, you bugging right now. You bugging right now, B.
Yeah. Damn, yo. Yo, that shit was funny as hell, yo. Remy funny as shit.
You ain't got to get on the video, bro. You can get on the audio, Chris. What time is it right now? I got till 7:30, y'all. Then I got to go get something to eat.
Oh, yeah.
Because I've been covering a lot of shit today. We broke down the Texas Delta 8 case on the defense and the offense, partial parts of their arguments. We got a little bit of analysis from somebody who doesn't have any stake in the whole Delta 8 thing. And now we got one of the head pastors of the Delta 8 Church of Carnage, Mr. Leafy, part of the head of the mayor's ministry of the Church of Delta 8. Second Baptist, St. Ebenezer, that church over there on 5th Street, right by the liquor store, across the street from the carry out.
Yeah. Yo, you funny like hell.
St. Ebenezer. You got to get the Second Baptist on in there. You know. We got the Pope, Mr. Leafy, in the building.
Yo, yeah, you funny like, wait, now I'm the Pope, dog. Yeah. What's going on over there?
Having fun like this, huh?
We got Mr. Leafy, y'all. We got Mr. Leafy in the building. One of the pastors at our church. Oh, we got Hayes Money in the room.
Oh, word.
One of the deacons that be in the pews out there next to the pulpit. I appreciate your Hayes Money. Please,
Yo, I'm gonna have to get out of my job before they call my ass into work tonight. It'll be like, yo, you know, yo.
They're watching this live stream right now. Hello, Eddie.
Hey, yo.
We ain't got
Venom
statement.
face ass.
They gonna call my ass to work.
They're gonna be like, we see you over there smoking. All right, hey Tony, I appreciate you.
Look at my nigga Omar. Look at my nigga Omar.
Yo.
I was in the
I
building.
miss you, nigga.
I miss you too, son. I don't know if you noticed, but I grew my hair out and shit.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, I gotta.
You grew your shit out. I cut my shit out.
Hell yeah.
What y'all fucking with? What y'all fucking with?
I'm getting ready.
Challenge and shit, son.
Getting
What I
ready.
was smoking on?
Yeah, what you smoking?
Some Basio gelato.
What? Oh shit, that shit sound crazy. Fuck no.
Yeah, I just smoked like 3 hours right now. I smoked some purple platinum, some Basio gelato. I think some cherry dosage.
I ain't gonna lie. I can't chill with y'all niggas. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all niggas. I don't. Y'all niggas. Do y'all got lungs?
I'm powered by cannabis.
I'm a good dude. Like I can't keep up. I tap out after 3 pulls.
Yo, you gon' bro. If you chill with me, dog, I'm gonna get you high every day.
Yep, no doubt about it.
And you know what I mean? I'm gonna get you as high as you can every time, too.
You know that shit gonna be for free though, right?
You already know. I don't do that shit for many people, dog.
All right. I'll keep you accountable.
Hey, y'all mad close too. Chris in New York.
Oh, that's crazy. What part of New York you from?
I'm in the Bronx, but I got family in Jersey City. I be at Jersey City all the time.
Oh, word. I mean, my family used to stay out in Passaic.
Where you at in Jersey?
I'm close to Lakewood. That's where I moved out of.
Where's that at? Like Jersey Shore or some shit?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
With the snookies.
Yeah, with the little snookies.
Ain't got no snookies out here, dog.
You sure?
Yeah.
I need
Yeah.
to try a snookie. I heard they valid.
Yeah, I like the Rican shorties down here.
The Puerto Rican?
Yeah, I like the Rican shorties.
Nah, I'm tired of them. That's all I fuck. I'm tired of them.
Gotta transfer some over here then.
I need me a white girl now.
At least one good one, nah, yo. They bad for business.
I can't do no white girls, bro.
Yo,
They
listen to me. Let me explain something. If I get a white girl, my credit goes up by 100 points. I'm telling you, I need a white girl.
Nah, that's cat because you're in the
Yo,
Bronx.
he
bro.
funny as hell.
If you're in the Bronx, bro, you gonna get a Bronx white girl. That's the
What
same.
you mean?
That's
She
the
gon'
same as a
Yo,
Latina,
first of
bro.
all, you think like I don't know how to finesse these hoes. Like, first of all, you know,
These
I
Bronx
tell her,
white
yo,
girls.
it's winter. You know, it's fat boy season. You know, you get with me. You know, I keep you warm type shit. You buy me a P5 and we good, man.
Yo.
Son, these Bronx white girls are like they say the N-word and shit like that, son. They not like that, son.
Y'all about to get
Oh, no,
Leafy
I'll
in
be
trouble over
adequate,
here.
you know?
Yo, your boy just trying to find a good girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm
I
just trying
need
to
a
get
good.
tied
I'm
down.
tired of these hood bitches. I can't fuck with hood bitches no more.
I'm not gonna lie, I
trying to
was
get tied
never
down.
really. I fuck with hood bitches before, but I can't really fuck with them either.
Yo, if you a sophisticated Rican girl out there, yo, hit my comments.
If you're a beautiful black girl or a Latina girl, son, hit me up, son. I'm with.
Hey yo, Tammy. Hey yo, Tammy. My man said was good.
Who Tammy?
We gonna have to mute Hayes now. You on timeout.
Man, I love me. I love me a sister, son.
You on timeout. That's the head of the ladies ministry at the Church of Delta 8.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Miss Tammy.
No disrespect, Miss Tammy.
Yeah, that's the
word.
head of his ministry.
Word, all love over here. All love over here. Don't beat me up.
I want to give out a public apology. No, I was on Delta
I know
20.
Miss Tammy low key gangster.
Nah, she a thug. She cool people.
Yeah, she low key gangster.
She be pulling up with the Vampire Diaries lip gloss. She don't play, nigga.
Oh, yo, that Vampire Diaries be fire.
Get to that joint shit. Yeah. I ain't watch it.
Oh man.
And where you working at now, Chris?
My security joint. I'm chilling right now.
That's fire.
So I know you don't be doing nothing in that joint. So.
Nah,
Yo, what the
man.
fuck was that?
I ain't gonna lie, I be feeling depressed at work because I don't got nothing to do.
Yo, I just heard a gunshot. No cap.
Word. Yo, be safe, man.
But
Thank
yeah,
God I'm
definitely
out the hood.
keep your head on a swivel, man.
Yo,
Like,
facts,
sure.
yo, that shit was loud.
Son, I live in front of a fucking big ass field, son. This should be kind of beautiful in the morning when I be waking up.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you live out there in the country?
Oh, hell yeah.
Chris, I swear to God, Chris. I swear to God, Chris.
What's the going on, man?
How we
Goddamn
doing, brother?
Cletus.
How we doing,
Goddamn
brother?
cousin Cletus out there fucking a goat. Better go get his ass.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing about, I ain't gonna do it. The judge gotta see this video. The judge gotta see this video.
Right, yo, we on after hours right now, yo.
Hell yeah.
This shit raw, uncut, and uncensored, dog.
Moving from the city and shit, moving from the hood and shit, yo, going to the boonies in the country, that shit is different. That's like a culture shock for real.
Yo, facts. Yeah, I used to live closer, this area that's like the country.
Word. Son, I've never seen so many white people in my life, so I'm not gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie, though. A lot of them, they cool out here, yo.
Nah, it's too boring in Virginia. Like, I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of boring over here, son. Especially where I'm at, son. That shit.
Nigga, when I went to go visit Richmond for like 2 months, it was cool. Like, it was a good experience, but it's like a retirement home. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, like,
no offense.
You say it's a retirement? Like, how the fuck's that in a retirement home? Like a whole place? Yeah, that's funny as hell. You said the whole town a retirement home.
No offense. I'm a good dude. No offense.
Word. And yeah, yo, if anybody watching us right now, yo, no disrespect to nobody.
Bro, like I met my first country white boy out here, bro. He literally talks out like the exaggerated country white boy.
You mean
he
like
talks
that,
I
be talking like sometimes?
Exactly like that, son. He's only 22.
I'd love to meet him.
Dog, why do you talk like that? Why
I ain't gonna lie. I like them white dudes who be talking like the surfers. They be like, yo, bro, like, when are we gonna kick it, bro?
Totally, dude.
Like, totally, dude.
Like, dude,
man.
you gotta just fucking jug it, bro. Stop being a fucking pussy.
Shit's fucking radical, dude. Like, fucking, we're gonna go smoke 10 doobies.
Who the fuck calls Jay's doobies?
Like, no pussy though, bro. I think
Yo, I've never heard anyone say doobies before, son. That shit is mad funny.
Nah.
Smoke 10 doobies, dude.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Like, I like the boring out here. Like, I'm tired of.
No, don't get me wrong. I love it. It's way better than hearing gunshots in the morning and shit like that.
Yo, facts.
Right.
Yo, facts.
I'd rather do this than that. to be honest. I'm not moving back to Maryland. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, after getting a taste of this like, calm type of lifestyle, it's like I don't want to go back to DC.
I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah.
I like the Black Force energy.
Nah, son. I can't do it no more, son. I've been living in that shit way too long.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm too old for that shit. I got shit to live for.
Hell yeah.
Virginia don't really got jobs either. That's why I would never move out there.
Yeah.
Don't you have your CDL, Chris?
Nah, I'm getting my B now.
I saw pages of job listings for Virginia. And
Yeah,
it's
it's some jobs out here.
I mean, when it comes to CDL, you'll get a job anywhere.
True.
Yo, facts.
But there's like now hiring somewhere though. It's a labor shortage all over the country, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to work hard now because like inflation is crazy right now and it's hard to buy a house. But later on, when it crashes completely, it's gonna be the perfect time to buy houses.
Speaking of houses, you heard about that? You heard about that Zillow shit?
The what?
Zillow. Do you know what Zillow is?
Nah.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, Zillow is a website that they sell houses and shit. So they
like
buy
Trulia.
I guess so, yeah. But basically, what's going on with Zillow is that they have too many fucking houses. So they got audited or some shit like that, and so they're kind of like selling all of them for fucking cheap right now.
What?
Shit.
Yeah, look that shit up, bro.
Oh, I gotta check, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm about to buy one. Shit.
Apparently they bought way too much, and they're trying to get rid of them because they got audited or some shit like that, and so they're selling mad houses for cheap.
Oh, I gotta check this out.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie, I am kind of tired of living in New York. Rent is bananas over here, bro. Like a 1-bedroom is now $1,900 a month, my nigga.
Fuck no, I would never do that.
You in order to live in New York, bare minimum, you gotta make $26 an hour. I swear to God.
Oh hell no.
I swear to God.
That's crazy.
That sounds like Maryland, bro.
But don't in New York they still got like some places where they still pay the same money that they paid like years and years and years ago?
That's if you own the property before like inflation happened and all that shit. Like let's say for example, you was in an apartment back in 2003 and you used to pay $1,100, right?
Yeah.
Like once you're there with that lease, they can't raise your rent until you leave. Like they can never raise your rent. There's like a law preventing that. That's why you see a lot of people are still on still living in their crib and stuff. They never choose to move because they know they can't afford to.
Damn.
Shit.
But they live it, you know what I mean? They got a good opportunity to keep paying that price, you know?
Yeah.
Yo, you good, Carnage?
I'm sitting here smoking, bro. I gotta go and check the chat.
Cat.
It feels weird as hell. It's like my first week at this crib, and this shit still feels like it's not real.
Well, you just recently moved out there?
Yeah.
Word. You got kids?
What's up?
You got kids?
Nah, I moved in with my fam.
Oh, word.
I don't want any kids right now. I don't think I want to get married for like a long time.
See, I wanted to get married, but fuck that shit.
Honestly, I don't even think I want to get married. But
if I will never get married unless Shorty want to get married through the church.
Yeah.
No legal shit.
Like as long as I can help my fam out right now, that's all I need. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bruh. All I care about is just taking care of my daughter, bro. That's all I care about. I don't care about no shit.
shit, when you have a child, that's how it is, you know, like
Yeah.
that, you know what I mean? That child become everything to you.
Oh yeah.
Right. Because I got a niece and nephew. And like, you know what I mean? They still young. One of them's 4, one of them's 2. And yo, I love them to death. You know what I mean? Like they my kids. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah.
You know what's wild though? Like I'm a new parent and shit. And so like seeing my daughter grow up from like a little tiny ass baby to like she's starting to walk and shit now, and she has like an actual personality, and she's doing shit. That shit is crazy to me,
Yo,
bro.
it's weird, right? It's weird.
Yeah.
It's like, yo,
that shit-
my niece is like 2, and yo, she'll repeat anything you say. But when my nephew was 2, he wasn't talking yet. Yo, she's smart.
Yeah.
She's smart like fuck, yo. She got an
Hell
attitude. Yo, she a bully. Like I thought I was gonna need a gun, but nah, yo, I don't need no gun, bro. I'm good. She gonna be smacking her mans.
Yo, Carnage, you alright there, man?
Yeah. But no, like, see, for me, I want to get married. I want to have a family. I want a person I could like come home to every day, and when the world gets beating me up for the day, she could be there to rub my head. I lay on her lap. She'll tell me it's okay. Then I get ready for the next day to go get beat up by the world again.
Tickle those toes and everything. I feel you.
Man,
You're dropping dimes right now, bro.
like that's honestly that's all I'm asking for. Just
Yeah.
come for me when I get in the house, and then
if the right girl presents herself, I do it. You know what I mean? But just right now, this moment in time, that you know what I mean, I can't see myself doing it.
Yeah, it's different for every person. Like some people had their reasons, some people had bad experiences, some people have failed marriage.
Yo, I almost got engaged one time, bro. Like
me
I was
too.
getting ready to buy this girl a ring, bro. And she did me dirty. Like, I'm not gonna say what she did, state what she did, but she did me dirty.
Yeah, it happened to all of us, I think, just like that.
Yeah. And I'm like, damn, I was about to get her like a $4,000 ring. Big ass diamond.
I can't speak on this subject.
He's like, I can't speak on this shit. But
Yeah,
yo.
you gotta like rehash those shit, you know what I'm saying? It's just like at that point, I thought I was ready for it. And then the situation didn't turn out the right way. She did what she did. And then we end up splitting, And it's like so close, but yet so far. Maybe I wasn't meant to get married at that time. I probably wouldn't.
And it's good it didn't happen. It's good it didn't happen.
Yeah,
I was engaged to my baby moms, but shit turned left.
It happens.
So, yeah. Shit went left. I still love her though.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yo, hell yeah.
The only thing I don't like is how the government gets involved, and then I've heard of cases where like the guy got cheated on, and he still had to give up half of his shit.
I mean,
yo, that's the messed up part about marriage.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like every man should get cheated on. Only because once you get cheated on, I feel like me personally, you start realizing more your value. And you don't start like settling down type shit. Like you don't take bullshit.
Facts.
Yeah, it's a necessary part in everybody's life.
It's a lesson that has to be learned.
Yeah, some bad has to happen. Like it's the only way you can learn. If you live in good all the time, you never gonna level up. I feel like you gotta go through some type of struggle or some pain.
Yeah, no, that's
shit. Like the La La Land shit is not kosher because it's like your decisions get made based off of that, and then it never works out to the way that you envision it.
Yeah, if I never got cheated on, I would still be simping right now to this day.
Yeah.
Shit's crazy. Yo, my car wilding. This shit acting like it's stick.
You know, but these things they shape us as men. We learn how to deal with pain and rejection. That's what we're used to, you know, as men.
Yo, don't you got a woman in the comments or someone that you should bring a woman on here to give her input on that. I would love to hear what they got to say about that.
About what? Women cheating?
No, marriage, motherfucker.
Yo, Tammy,
You trying to put her on the
Tammy, you
spot
still here?
already? I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, Tammy, you still here? We need a woman's insight on stuff.
Listen, marriage is beautiful. It's just me personally. I feel like I would not do it through the government only because if I'm gonna marry you, I feel like it should be 100% genuine. Like it shouldn't have to be like, you know what I'm saying?
Material
Like,
shit.
yeah, like even though like marriage, I get it, is sometimes more for the woman, but in a way, we all would like that. You know what I'm saying? We would want like a ride or die type of chick, but it's hard out here in these streets. I ain't gonna lie.
My thing is,
marriage is for both. It's not just for the woman.
My thing is, I lived with my parents a long time and shit, and I watched them grow from, oh yeah, baby, I love you, to like they basically hate each other now, and they're still married and shit. I be visiting them and shit, yo. Like me personally, I wouldn't want to be in that situation where I'm living with someone I hate. Like hell no, I cannot do that shit, bro.
Damn, Tony dipped out. Tony, I'm gonna see you soon, dog.
See, for me, in like pretty much my case, my parents stayed together till my dad died. You know, they had the where they hated each other. They had times where they almost divorced, but they stuck it out and they still told each other they loved each other all the time. You know, my dad would do little stuff where he would like flirt with my mom, still take her on dates. They started a business together. And then like when he did, yes, they were still married and in love, you know, but he had to go in a home because his mind started to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like when we get to that stage in life, because it happens to not just like a little bit of people, it happens to a lot of people. When we get to that stage in life where we need somebody to take care of us, you know, whether it be a nursing home or whether like you have a condition where you're able to stay where you are, you know, would you want to do that by yourself or would you want to be there with your lady? The one person that you're comfortable with. Y'all have seen each other naked a whole bunch of times. Y'all have slept together. Y'all have seen each other at each other's worst. You know what I mean? Would you want to be single and still being a bachelor and 60 years old by yourself? Or would you want to have somebody there, you know, that has your back?
Right.
The 60-year-old bachelor.
I mean, every great man out there, like, you know, we talking about great leaders. Most of them have had like a very good woman behind them. You know, from
I'll be honest right quick, bro. Can I be honest?
Go ahead.
If I'm to the point where, and I've told my baby moms this, I've told my parents this, I'm gonna tell my daughter this when she's 21. If I'm to the point where I can't do shit for myself, kill me. Shoot me in the head, inject me with some shit, do something to kill me, bro. Cause I cannot stand that shit. Fuck that.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah, bro. Kill me. Like, bro, I give you the green light. If I'm like a vegetable, end it for me, bro, or some shit like that. So I can't do that. I'm sorry, bro.
Nah, that shit is hard. That shit is hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell
no. It's hard.
To the point where you gotta feed me or something.
Yeah, I mean, I've taken care of elderly people before. It's not good to see them in that state. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty sad, bro.
Yeah.
So the question is, do you want to go like that by yourself, or do you want to be with the people that you love around you?
Nah, I'd rather have somebody who loves me and respect me than be by myself. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, that's true.
It's
Yeah,
close.
It's
but it
just
doesn't.
nowadays, yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie. For me personally, maybe it's because I'm in the jungle called New York City. But nowadays, man, it's just tough, bro. Like it's hard for me to even put myself in that mindset.
I
But
think
it, but like,
we got to change our environments, and we have to also change like stuff within ourselves before we can think about that. Because if we keep on attracting these people that are poisonous from the opposite gender, then there's something that we have about us that's attracting that poison. You
Yeah, I have
understand?
a hood bitch problem. I keep attracting them.
see, I would rather have someone that loves and respects me, but she doesn't necessarily need to be my wife. You know what I mean? Like, I think me and my baby moms have that dynamic where we're like, where we love each other, but we're not necessarily married and shit. So like, if I know that if I need her to do some shit, like for example, what I just said, like kill me if I'm like to the point where I can't help myself, I know she'll do it. You know?
I mean, a relationship is the first step to marriage, though. So technically, you're already there.
True. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you just. I feel like if you just love me and you know what I mean, and be down for me, ride or die, like that marriage shit doesn't matter, in my opinion.
Are you talking about paperwork or are you talking about the connection?
Yeah, he's talking about paperwork. He's talking about paperwork because that's
Paperwork.
how I feel when it comes to paperwork.
Yeah, the paperwork shouldn't matter. Like a piece of paper shouldn't officiate you being like the one for the thing.
Because the thing is, it's like we focus on the fact that it's a piece of paper, but not the symbol behind it. The symbol behind it is the covenant that y'all made with each other.
But the symbol
I mean,
should.
but we could do that through a church. We could do that through a church. You get what I'm saying? We could still do the same pact through a
But
church.
Yeah.
Through the church, you have a symbol. You have a
Like
symbol.
I would do that. Like if I really feel a girl, I would do that. But like when it comes to the government, the only reason why I'm against it is not because of the girls. It's more of like the government gets involved in your shit.
Yeah. That's the only thing I'm against.
That's what I don't like. That's exactly what I don't like.
Would
That
y'all
should
give
make a lot of sense.
if y'all ever get married and let's say y'all do it like, all right, if you get married through the church, do you still get prenups and shit like that?
No, you're not legally married.
Oh, okay. I see.
It's more of a ceremonial marriage. Like you're marrying with God. You're not marrying with the state of New York, etc.
All right, so let me ask you this: does it? Let's say you filling out your tax forms, you still put that you're single or married?
You're gonna have to put that you're single, or if you're like living together with somebody for I guess over 7 years, all you're classified as married at that point.
I'm about to go grab some dinner right quick.
Bro,
I'm getting ready to be behind you. I extended it for another 10 minutes, so we got about 3 minutes, fellas.
All right, bet.
I'm gonna see y'all soon, though, yo. Good talking to y'all and shit.
All right, Leafy.
Talking about, man.
Peace.
Everybody who
All right,
came
yo.
out.
All right, those are Levy.
Peace, yo. I'm gonna see y'all soon.
Peace.
All right, Leafy. Y'all, that was one of the pastors, the head pastors of the men's ministry of the Church of Delta 8, head pastor Carnage, Second Baptist St. Ebenezer, that church down the street by the liquor
Praise
store.
the Lord. Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
See, that's the only reason why I would get married, for the tax benefits. That's the only reason why. Other than that, ain't nothing, no reason to get married. Like if you're down with me, you're down with me. You know what I'm saying?
I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
I do. You know, I could see your point.
I get what Carnage is trying to say. He's trying to say that after some point you gotta put the symbol. Like marriage is a symbol. It's like it's for real. Like when you get married, it's supposed to be you're one person. That's it. There's no individual. But it's hard out here because people, I don't know, man. Everybody care about themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everybody trying to do their thing like while they're
And
single.
everybody brainwashed. They look at other people's relationship and think, oh, I'm not like that, so I must be in a shitty relationship. And it's like you judging a celebrity status or something like that before your own relationship. Like men and women do that. Men and women do that.
Shit, not even celebrity status. Like motherfuckers, they be comparing their marriage, like their relationship to like people across the street and shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Like
Or they
YouTube.
let other people judge. Like I remember when I was young, I was fucking with some shorty and she was tight butt. I ain't gonna lie, but I kind of liked her even though she was tight butt. But all my friends was like, "Yo, this bitch is ugly." Da da da, and I let them influence me, and I deaded her. Well, I was a kid, I ain't know no better. But I'm saying like shit like that is like if you let people influence you too on what you like or whatever, that shit's bad also.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask y'all gentlemen from here forward. We are uncensored, but we do have ladies in the chat. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? We gotta show respect. We gotta stop calling them bitches. You know what I'm saying?
No. It's just a New York thing. It's an accident.
I know, but from this point forward, you know what I mean? Because we have ladies coming to the chat, we have lady family members coming to the channel. I gotta ask that, you know, like I get it. I get it, you know what I'm saying? But like unless I'm doing something I'm referring to something, I don't want anybody else as in the family.
I don't know.
Omar wants the marriage discount code. What you mean by that, Miss Tammy? What?
Well, what you do is when you go to the marriage counselor, you type in the code part to when you check it.
Oh, yeah. Like, yep. That's exactly what I want.
It's kind of hard. Like, I mean, I get it because like so many people like guys, we don't get a good deal sometimes based on like the legalities of everything and because of the system that's put in place.
To me, it's more so the fact that I'm not happy. Like, I don't want to go through a whole fucking process just in the relationship, you know?
I get it. See, with me, like because like you don't really have like any you don't have any like belief in like a higher power or anything.
No, not necessarily.
So it's like for me, like this is why I say like in the chat, y'all, like we all have differences because he doesn't really have any like belief, but in my eyes, in my life, I'm held accountable for making a covenant before God and then not standing. You know, like to me, that's like one of the worst things you can do. And so even happy or not, I feel like stuff like that goes in phases. And if not happy, y'all can work like your way around it. Because back in the day, stuff was a lot more sturdy. You weren't just refurbishing shit and passing it to different people. You when something broke, you fixed it.
Yeah.
And like I think all the freedoms that we have now have kind of spoiled us because things are not as hard. People aren't clinging to each other like they did back in the day. Chat, by the way, I'm rolling up my Roach J right now. 'Cause I got 2 roaches I put together. But yeah, I think it's a lot different because even when people wasn't happy, like we talked about this last time. Like even when people wasn't at their happiest back in the day, they stuck together because we had to be at a united front. We feel like these days we don't have to be at a united front as much anymore, except for like certain topics that I don't want to touch on.
But you know what also comes into play, like what also comes into play is like how you see your parents were a kid and like their relationship.
You know,
You know what I'm saying? Like this is why me and you have difference in opinion on the marriage thing, because you grew up seeing your parents be together and work through everything and shit and basically still love each other at the end of the day, you know?
Yeah.
I grew up seeing my parents grow to hate each other, you know?
Yeah.
And seeing that for me, you know, like seeing that for me, like I wouldn't want my daughter to see you know, me and her mom like fighting all the time or some shit like that. Or if she does some shit to me and like I blow up, or if I do some shit to her and she blows up on me, I don't want her to see some shit like that.
Right.
You know?
You don't want your daughter seeing y'all disrespect each other. I get it.
Yeah. And for me, like in my particular situation, like I've never called my baby moms out of her name ever. Like no matter how mad she got me, like I'll probably yell at her if it was something that fucked me up. But I never called her a bitch, bro. I've never called her a bitch. I've never, you know, cussed at her. I have cussed at her. I've never called her out of her name and shit.
Yeah.
You know, but when she gets mad at me, she calls me all types of shit. And that's the one thing, like, I don't want my daughter to see that and think it's okay, you know? If it gets to that point, you know?
Hold on 1 second.
All right.
I don't argue with girls. I just do the silent treatment and dip.
I try that shit, but my baby moms hate that shit, bro.
They get angrier. Yeah, they get angrier, but
yeah. But me personally, I'd rather leave the situation before it gets worse than fucking try to add fuel to the fire. Fuck that.
yeah, I just think of it like a roid moment. Like they just having like a little steroid moment. So it is gonna blow. Like I don't
Or
like
like,
when I was young, yeah, I used to go ham, but now it's like, okay, you mad. I get it.
or like when you both get mad and y'all both arguing and shit. Like for me, I try to diffuse it, or I try to like, yo, we need to relax. And like, yo, if you're not relaxing, I'm out of there, bro.
Yeah,
You need to
sometimes,
calm the fuck down.
I mean, but then at the same time, then it just comes to a point where y'all have to learn how to communicate with each other and y'all have to learn each other's trigger words so that y'all can work through a problem.
Yeah.
We don't
I mean,
have
it's
that.
hard to communicate when somebody's angry though. Like it's hard. I mean, afterwards, yeah, but in the
But that's why I
moment,
said you have to wait and then you have to
yeah.
find out what are their triggers so that you can figure out their love language so that you can work through the issue and y'all can communicate with each other.
You know, I think that's what I'm going through right now, to be
This
honest.
generation, we don't have that patience to be doing stuff like that. Everybody's like, oh, well, fuck it. I could just go on Tinder now. So I don't need you anymore.
Yeah.
I got the internet, so I don't need this. I got
Nah,
this.
I ain't gonna lie. If Shorty valid, then I won't do that. If she's just like something that I know is not really worth it, then I would do that. But if I'm really feeling her, I won't, I won't look for something else. I don't need to. I just know she, there's some fixing to do.
Yeah.
Me, I'm going through something similar where the love language thing you mentioned, Carnage. I'm going through some shit right now like that. Like I didn't know I had a fucking love language until this shit happened. Where I guess my love language now is like words of affirmation.
Where's the what?
Like spirituality.
Words of affirmation.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm feeling fucked up, and sometimes I'll be wanting to hear like, "Oh, you good, babe?" Blah blah, and like when I don't get it, that shit kind of fucks me up, and I'm like, I start acting, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I don't really give a fuck no more. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, that's bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that's bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes you should already know off jump how your girl is feeling. Like you should know.
But it's like more so of like I said, like a love language. Like I want to hear it. Like I know you fuck with me and I know you love me, but yo, like if I'm feeling it, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of like, hey, babe, you know, I love you so much, blah blah. You're like
Some people not built like that though. That's the problem.
Well, I know that's falls into like the love language thing where people have different love languages and shit. You know,
because you might get a shorty that think like that, and shorty might cheat on you, and then you might get a shorty that don't think like that, don't think in your love language, but she'll never cheat on you. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, you shouldn't really focus on that. Like, you know, when somebody genuinely love you, they don't gotta say it. They show it through their actions. They don't really gotta say it.
You can't tell somebody how to like feel with their love language though.
Yeah, that's true.
So like his love language being words of affirmation is the way that, you know, it's best conveyed to him. So like we can't say, well, you can't do that because people not built like this. No, that's his love language.
Yeah.
You know, that's the way.
Like someone's love language might be gift giving, like gift receiving or some shit, like gifts, you know. Right. Like they receive love and show love through gifts. Or like I forgot the other one, like physical touch. I think it was another one.
Physical touch, yeah.
Wait. So if you don't get that, see, but this is why I guess we have like a difference of opinion. I feel like if you don't, let's say for example, you need the words to, you need her to say she love you and all that shit. You know, she got to be affirmative or whatever. If you don't get that, then what? Like, you get what I'm saying? Then the relationship is shit. Like, I don't understand.
No, not necessarily. I think there's a conversation. I think there's a conversation to be had about like how to read each other's love language and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say like I don't receive what I want. Like, all right, we'll have a conversation like, yo, babe, like this is what I like, and you know, I appreciate it if you do this or do that, blah blah. And like, you know, I guess y'all work on it, you know? Or like if someone's love language is physical touch,
like mine,
and you're like, yo, babe, you know, can you touch me like this? You know, something like that. Not necessarily sex, but like, can you touch me like this? Can you hold me like that? In certain ways, you know, that's how I feel loved and shit. I started to realize that just recently. Like I didn't know that was an actual thing, but motherfuckers do have love languages and shit, yo.
And see that's one reason why like me and my prior personality to get engaged to, we weren't compatible. I was one of the people like, yeah, I have a high sex drive, but like the way I display affection, like, yeah, I use words and everything, but like I like to physically touch. You know what I'm saying? Like massage, like I'll rub my feet, you know, like back massages.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or I'll just like hold her, just whatever the case. I'll have her on my chest, you know, and shit like that. That's the way that I could show you like how I'm feeling about you. I can physically show you. Like to me, that's my language. And I want that back from a girl, but she wasn't always feeling like doing shit like that. So the relationship started to get like shifty and, you know, you don't to somebody.
Oh, he let you use it? Okay.
Well, okay. So, in my opinion, I don't think it's necessary for two people to have the same love language. Like,
No, you're
I
not supposed
think, yeah, I think
Okay,
you're
that's what I
supposed
was
to.
getting at. Like, what if her love language isn't the same as yours, and y'all having like a conflict because she don't tell you she love you, but her love language is touch, and that's how she shows you, love. You get what I'm saying?
Well, the thing
Well,
is, like, you're in a relationship. Okay, so now let me break
a
this down.
relationship comes with compromises.
It comes with compromises and it comes with differences because we
Yeah.
we
But
have
wouldn't it be forced though if they? I
no,
don't know.
hear me
No.
out. Hear me out. So men and women, we have to acknowledge the fact that we are biologically different and mentally different, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, hell yeah.
Right. So if you and your girl have different love languages, you have to look at everything that women are. They make up for everything that we lack as men and vice versa.
Right.
So the fact that you have to be on one accord with somebody to have a relationship with them means that both of you have to learn each other's love languages and do stuff to cater to one another.
Yeah.
Like her love language might be something different. So you have to step outside of your comfort zone and start showing her love language, but from you. And
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
both interchanging stuff that you do based on each other's love languages, whether she shows you hers or you show her yours, or you know what I'm saying? Like that's just you have to do that relationship.
So basically, in layman's terms, is like, all right, if my love language is words of affirmation, I will love to hear words of affirmation, and then the other part, if my girl's love language is physical touch, I compromise my love language for her love language and show her love through physical touch.
And then you can have those words of affirmation during physical touch, like
exactly. Yeah. See. Yeah.
Guys are touching each other, or like if you're having sex, or if you're giving her a massage, or vice versa. She's doing that for you. If she could just tell you like she love you, or how she feel about you, or like how good you're making her feel, that's gonna do something to cater to your love language with the affirmation while you have the physical touch going on at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it makes it a more healthier experience, and both of you get what you're lacking. You just have to be able to learn how to put it together.
Yeah.
So having a different love language is actually a benefit, because you have to learn how to get out of your comfort zone. And the only way to get forward in life is to get out of your comfort zone in the first place.
Right.
I rest my case.
No, you're right. I feel like you're right.
That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Because like I be thinking about all this stuff, because like I want to have a wife. I'm marriage minded. And if you're gonna get married, or if you're gonna have a wife, then you guys are gonna have to be on one accord. You're gonna have to become one person. You're gonna be a unit. So if let's say her love language is giving gifts, and I don't really care for the giving gifts thing. Not saying that I don't want them, but it's like, okay, well, her love language is giving gifts. Let's say she gets me something. All right, bet I'm gonna be happy still. I'm be appreciative. I'm gonna show her that, like, hey, I appreciate you giving me a gift. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do the same thing for you. You know what I mean? Like, and we're gonna go back and forth giving each other gifts. That's gonna make her happy. That's gonna keep her guessing. Like, I'm gonna randomly just like, hey, I got you this new iPhone back.
Right.
She done PS5. You know what I'm saying? I done got her a bracelet. She done got me a pair of J's. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like we just going back and forth catering to her love language, because she likes the gifts thing. But then mine, I like the touch. And I like the little like acts of like service.
Yeah.
Like if you like bring me breakfast in bed or some shit every now and again, or just my meal cooked for me when I get home, if you make it there before me, I'll do the same.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like little acts of service towards one another. I like stuff like that, and then the physical touch, because like I need to feel her hands on me. You know what I'm saying? I need to put my hands on her, grab the cheeks, and god damn, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's my way of being.
So can somebody have multiple love languages then?
I feel like yeah.
I feel like I got everything. I ain't gonna hold you.
That just sounds like you being picky, then.
Yeah, I'm a picky ass nigga.
That sounds like the problem with.
Nah, the problem is the hood.
the hood joints.
Yeah, the hood boogers, Because you can't talk to them, bro. You really can't talk to them, bro. You can't. Everything is a problem. Their ego is a problem, bro.
Living retro, but Dr. Khan has been through a lot over the years. You have no idea, bro.
Oh, my man Carnage.
I done been through a lot, bro. Like whether it be women related, living situation, backstabbing, just whatever the fuck. I've been through a lot, yo.
I think we all have been here.
Yeah, it's like the fact that I'm able to have this conversation. I have like different opinions. I think this is gonna be good too. I'm probably gonna clip this conversation and add this to like a future part of what I have on YouTube, like my real talk segments. Because not everyone got to the part. So
remember what I asked you this like a couple hours ago about a podcast?
Yeah.
This is something like what I want to do.
I mean,
how we got into this shit, how we got into just different topics and shit like that without like any outline and like without any specific topic. I feel like that'd be cool, bro.
Well, I mean, if you started something like that, I wouldn't mind being a guest.
I think I might start that shit on my YouTube.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind being a guest if you started something like that, because
I think a co-host.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely help out with that.
Oh yeah.
Because everybody see me, I be live all the time anyway, and they like the chat from what they've been saying. They like the perspectives, so
yeah,
The damn Ron has been through life. He's wise. Shit, I ain't wise, bro. I'm learning today.
Well, no, a wise man knows that he knows nothing.
Very true.
So
knowledge is power. Knowledge makes you wise.
Yeah, but like a wise man knows that he knows.
It's also good to learn from others' experience.
Yeah.
Because I see like where you're coming from, and I see where Chris is from too, especially given like the experiences that y'all have had.
Yeah,
I'm in the jungle, man. It's the environment. I ain't gonna lie. That's why mines are at an extreme level.
Me and Omar literally just stopped living in. He was in the jungle for I'm 29 now. I was in the 28 years.
I was in the jungle for 27. I just recently got out the
yeah, bro. We literally just got out.
Yeah.
Shout out to A Boogie.
But see, look, like for me though, I wasn't really into the hood bitches, like the hood girls like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
I was a toxic motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, it's not necessarily the good girls either, but like, I don't know, son. It's something about a good girl that was like, you know what I'm saying? They're kind of freaky and shit.
I mean, I like the good girls now. Before, I needed one of them girls that listened to some Lil Durk or King Von or something.
Or in your case, DMX growling and shit at you and shit.
Yeah.
Yo, Chris need a girl that listen to the Locks and Dipset verses.
Are you talking about when he was like, New York? New York.
Hey, yo,
What are
Cam,
we
you live in
doing
Miami. You live in Miami. Drop that shit.
Oh, I gotta tell y'all guys, the nigga got munchies OD right now. So I'm getting ready to cut this stream off. I'm probably gonna hit y'all boys probably off cam. I definitely got to get something to eat right now though. So chat, I appreciate everybody through spending some time with me today. We definitely getting ready to talk about this podcast idea in the very immediate near future.
Hell yeah.
So y'all make sure y'all look out for that. Omar, do you want to plug any of your socials before we leave off?
Yeah, so all my socials basically it's official. You suck. I'm about to type it in the chat right quick. Yeah, just follow me on there, and I'll start like posting ideas and shit, and hopefully get the ball rolling as far as this podcast. Because I've always wanted to do a podcast with shit. I've wanted to do a podcast with Chris for like a long ass time, but I just haven't had a time to do it.
Nah, it was the time, and I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
and I was bullshitting at the time.
And like now that we have like this platform, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I think it's time to do it.
So whenever you decide to like, you know,
I mean, I'll be like, you two ever going? I'll be like a special guest type shit because I'm too controversial, bro. y'all gonna get canceled because of me.
Yeah, we can't cancel it, but I could definitely a guest appearance on your channel, Chris. You know,
Yeah.
and like I could have you every now and again, but yeah, y'all. So I'm getting ready to get the fuck on out of here. Omar, I'm getting ready to hit you up. Chris, if you want to tap into, I'll hit you up as well. But Chad, thank y'all for stopping by with me today. We got a lot of shit in the works. I'm probably going to be able to do conversation again later on down the line, just more concentrated in clips. But
I'm buying my PC this week.
Word. I'm about to get. I'm
about to because I was gonna wait till Black Friday, but nah, I'm too anxious, bro. So I'm gonna just Klarna it.
Son, look. Hold on. Before y'all go, look at this shit. I'm ready, son. I'm ready for you.
Yeah, I got my professional mic and everything. I got to buy the camera and the green screen, and I'm good.
So y'all see they ready. But we getting ready to sign up. Hit y'all.